We're here. I'm back. The channel's not dead. More content for you all, and this time in the form of a tournament. So let me switch over to my commentary desk, where I am here with Austin, who will be co-commentating with me today.
I'm like tiny in the TV. Wait, I'm gonna scoot over a little bit. There we go.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's probably way easier than me adjusting that myself. So yes, everyone say hello, Austin.
Hi everybody, my name's Lamb or Austin. You can call me either or. How's it going? Welcome. Happy to be a part of this tournament. Commentate it. Excited to see what everybody plays, how much they've learned about the tournament or the format, and yeah, of course, contribute to tiny changes. Excuse me, not challenges. Contribute to tiny changes. Wonderful organization, and I'm excited to see what we play and what matches we watch today.
Austin, unlike almost everyone else that you're going to see in this tournament today, does play the game, so you know he's up to date, he knows what's going on, with the exception of some of the new cards that came out Thursday, because none of us really know all about that. But that being said, it does not mean that we're not going to see some of them. I had people send in deck lists, and spoiler alert, there's at least one new card, but I won't tell you which yet, so keep an eye out.
Exciting.
And really, I guess without further ado, we can start this tournament up. I believe that all of our competitors are ready, so I'm going to show you all the bracket. You'll notice the ASDs are to fill in empty space, because we don't know who's going to win yet, and I think it's way easier than typing it later. So our first match is going to be our first seed, Darkle, who has played this game to some extent before, and so he is kind of the one to be afraid of, along with Conifer, who has never played this game before, but they have a heart of gold and the fighter spirit, so we're gonna see what's going on with our first match, which will be starting shortly. Let me invite my friend in. Actually, I'm gonna have to turn off your face cam and everyone look at the beautiful Austin picture I've created.
Whoa. Yeah, it's important to remember, everybody, that everyone... Oh my god, the shirt is crazy. It's important to remember, though, that a lot of these people are brand new or amateur to this tournament, so it's going to be interesting to see some of the strats they use. How much time have they had to prepare for today? Like, how much time are they given in advance?
So
some people downloaded today, but you know, some people may not have even had some people may have trained a little bit longer.
I think everyone was given, at the very least, like even the last people that joined had at least a full week to figure out what was going on.
Okay.
Some people, you know, who joined a little bit earlier were given more time. Whether or not they used it, once again, it's hard to say.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I know, me personally, it would definitely be something I procrastinate. But I think especially since you said we have some Charizard decks today, we have a Lugia deck, some other decks in that nature. I think we had a Tinkaton deck as well, and I can't remember, there was two more. I think Raging Thunder, and I forget the very last one that
Raging
you listed for me.
Bolt and
Raging Bolt, excuse me.
Esparthra.
Espathra. Yes, Espathra, the Lady Gaga deck. We love to see it. That's a great creative deck, and has a very creative use. So I'm excited to see how people pull that deck off. See how they push the tournament. I think it's a very gimmicky one, so that could be something that brings people to the top.
And I believe this is our match.
Exciting.
And now I've got our cool battle music going on in the background.
So we have Darkle versus Conifer. Conifer. Amazing. You could probably zoom, if you want to have like our faces on the...
Oh yeah.
You could zoom the camera in just a little, or like whatever your screen cap is, just a little bit, just so that... Or out, I guess.
Let's see.
Whose perspective do we have here today?
This is Conifer's perspective.
Okay, so we're watching Conifer with her their Charizard deck. I don't know what their pronouns are.
It's he, they.
He, they. Understood.
I think it's he, they for both, actually, so.
He, they for both. All right. Good to know. Good to know.
So this is going to be Raging Bolt versus Charizard. Obviously, you can already tell that, though.
We're doing best of ones for round 1, correct?
Yes.
Amazing stuff. All right. Raging Bolt versus the Charizard. Raging Bolt has a better setup at the moment, but Charizard did get the mulligan, and I think that their hand is pretty strong to get the momentum moving in their favor. But we will see what they decide to do here at the opening. What deck do you personally play in the current meta, my friend?
So I actually do play Charizard. That's what I've played for the most part. I've dabbled in other things, but the one, kind of like we were talking about earlier, when you want to win, Charizard is a really good deck for that.
That's true. That's true. Charizard has the benefit of consistency. That is something I've always encountered, at least with that Charizard deck. Okay, they're gonna pull the Pidgey. They got to get that draw engine set up. I think they're a misunderstanding of what they need with that Ultra Ball card.
Yeah.
Interesting energy placement on the Pidgey. I understand though if they need to pull that out. Not an okay start for Conifor, but I think Raging Bolt seems to be, or Darkle seems to be having a better start. Oh wait, this could be actually benefit Conifor here.
Yeah, that actually worked out.
A great hand reset, rare candy and Charizard pull in that deck draw. Amazing stuff.
That is the scary part about Iono, you don't know what your opponent will get out of it.
That's true.
I will turn Discord up, yes.
All right, we also have the Ogerpon on the field though. The Ogerpon EX grass variant. The reading card, see what it does. It got the Earthen Vessels out, and that Thunder Giraffe has been beefed up with that charm, increasing its health by 50. I don't know. I'm trying to gauge how much your chat may or may not know about the TCG, so I'm trying to explain every little bit there just to try and give them more context.
Oh yeah.
Pokestop.
That's what we're all about here.
Ogerpon, but Nest Balls, which could be very beneficial here. Getting the second Ogerpon.
Reading about Ogerpon while all this is happening is really fun to see from Conifer's perspective. And if you want to read about Ogerpon, I can put it in the side of the screen right now.
Ooh, yes, please show off the amazing animations. Yeah, let's see like Ogerpon. Please explain to me, what does the Ogerpon do?
So Ogerpon is mostly around for its Teal Dance ability, where once during turn you can attach. Oh, it went away. Let's bring it back out here. Where you can attach a basic grass energy card from your hand to it, and if you do that, you can draw a card, which drawing is so important in any card game, but
yeah,
especially in Pokemon, it feels like, where everyone's able to draw so many cards, being able to get just one more.
That's a great acts as a draw engine for Darkle. I think Conifor is playing it right here, getting the Charizard out. Gonna have a nice two energy on the front Charizard EX and the one on the back Charmander. For those who don't know in the chat, Charizard decks though they operated more of a comeback mechanic style. Interesting, putting 2 energy on the Pidgey instead of on another Charizard. Interesting choice. But the way Charizard works is it deals out damage based on how many prizes are taken. So the less prizes you have, the more damage you are outputting. And promotes the Pidgey. Interesting.
Maybe they're trying to,
I guess, looking
get it
for
sacked.
Looking for some more bench Pokemon. Can we pull up the, what's the thing on the back left of the bench on the Darkle side? I can't quite tell.
That is Sandy Shocks. Do I have a Sandy Shocks? I only have a Sandy Shocks EX, so I'm gonna have to...
Okay, I was just curious, that's all. And they pull this screen over here. There we go. Now I can see. And I'm not watching. I was watching YouTube and I was a little bit behind. All right. Charizard re-promoted. No knockout was had from the Raging Bolt. Oh, might be getting the knockout now, actually. Oh, the Charizard gets bossed up. Isn't enough damage though? 70 for each card in the discard. Do they have enough in the discard? Is it both your opponent's and your discard, or just their discard?
I'm actually not for sure, but it
It
was
did
enough.
enough.
So
It was enough, and Darkle will take the first 2 prizes of Game 1. An early lead for them.
that is scary with no rare candies or Charizards, other Charizards to come out. The comeback mechanic doesn't really work if you don't have.
You don't have the momentum. At least there is one Charmander. They will have to top deck something. They have no Pidgeotto set up, so they can't quick search. All right, the stall Manaphy seems to be the move. They have an energy. They might honestly, genuinely, might have to Pokestop here. That would be the move, at least on my end. There it is. There's the
They
Pokestop.
agree.
Let's see what they pull. Oh, that's a massive Pokestop. Buddy Poppin, though, I don't think will be enough. Losing the Avery. I don't know when he could Buddy Poppin to their benefit, unless they're running something different.
I guess they couldn't either because they're gonna sit on it for right now, which is, I think, respectable.
Indeed. The Radiant Charizard, though, is a little bit scary and something that Darkle's gonna have to think about. Conifer could use some good mechanics there to start really dishing out some damage if they take another 2 prizes. Darkle has 3 Ogerpon set up now.
An energy moving machine right now.
Energy moving and drawing machine. There's the energy. There's the draw.
There's the energy. There's the draw.
There's energy, and there's another draw. Oh, Radiant Greninja is very useful. They do have Manaphy in the front, though, so I don't know how useful it is. I guess it's useful as a draw engine right now. I don't know if does Ogerpon Raging Bolt run water energy?
I'm actually not for sure.
All right, let's see. I don't think they have a boss. I think that's what they were trying to look for. They were looking for either a boss or something to bring up another prize or to bring up that Radiant Charizard. But the Manaphy will go down. And we'll see, can Conifor top deck something that will save them in this situation? All right, let's see. They have the Pidgey up front. I don't know. An interesting choice again.
Oh?
Iono's huge here, resetting their hand. They do have the draw engine, so yeah, definitely get one of those things evolved.
Gonna play everything they can. As well. Yeah, before.
Yep, very smart.
Oh. Yeah, there it is.
And there's the Iono. Let's see, what can they top deck on this draw? Not exactly what you want to see, because now they can't technically get a Charizard out this turn, but they can, in theory, get out Radiant Zard.
Which that is worth something.
They could get I think the play here would be to get Pidgeot and get the Pidgeot set up, retreat it, and stall. But that's just me. We'll see what they end up doing.
That is what I would do if I had thought of it, which that's not what I was thinking, but that's why you're here.
Yeah. 2 boss... Cutting both bosses is such an interesting... No, I think that's a mistake. Oh, I think they realize it.
Oh.
No, they don't.
Oh, the cogs are turning.
They're double checking themselves. Conifer, I think, does do the better choice here. Attaching, retreating. What are they going to do? Are they going to get the retreat? There's the retreat. Zard. How many prizes? They have taken 3 prizes, so Radiant Zard will be able to dish that 230 out. Oh, the interesting Pokestop choice there. Rare candy for the Pidgeot is definitely 1000% the move there, so they can quick search, or are they just going to go ahead and attack?
No.
There it is. Because if you get the Pidgeot set up, you can at least quick search every turn. So I think that's definitely more of the move. Obviously, if it gets bossed up, you're hurting, but I think you need that as your draw engine.
Get at least one quick search out there is worth something.
Exactly. But what do you quick search for if you were Conifer? That is the real question right now. We're seeing what they have. I think Super Rod isn't a bad choice. Is not a terrible choice. Next turn, they can search for that. They can search for the Charizard. They can search for They can search for the boss. They can search for the Arvin as well. The Arvin could be massive there for them. Interesting not putting... I mean, the energy makes sense, but not putting at least one Zard back is also quite interesting. If I'm them, I hold back. I combustion. Not quite a knockout. 40 short, but still could be very hopeful. They're down significantly in prizes, though, so this is not looking amazing for Conifor in game 1.
Oh, I'm a little loud. Well, check this out. I will turn it down. That should be a little bit better.
The energies are up in their hand.
Cycle
I just
begins
think that
anew.
Darkle here has way too much momentum in their favor. I really don't see a way that they lose this unless they just can't get another Raging Bolt on the field somehow, or something else that could deal enough damage to knock out a 2-prizer Charizard. I will say, though, if they get the Zard on the field, they will have a pretty strong Pokemon to start taking out their Pokemon, the Ogerpods one by one.
It's just a matter of, I guess, getting both, because they need both. Oh no, because they have a Charmeleon, so they can't evolve into Charizard.
Yeah,
it's just getting.
They don't even need the rare candy this turn, so
yeah.
you could pitch out for. They could pitch out for another boss. They could. I mean, they already have a boss in their hands too, so it's really
Speaking
just.
Of boss.
Oh, the boss hurts. Oh, the boss here hurts massively. Yeah, it's not looking great. That's another 2 prizes for them. Honestly, if I'm Conifor, I probably wouldn't even bother getting a Charizard on the field. I would just keep using the Radiant Zard, or even like... Well, actually, I might take that back, because at this point, they're about to lose another 2 prizes from this Pidgeot. So actually, I think I would get the big Zard out, because at least at that point, you have a bigger health disparity that the opponent has to overcome, the Darkle has to overcome. Conifor, though, is in a very, very tough position. I think he promotes the Charmeleon. Oh, but he doesn't have this. He doesn't have quick search anymore, so
options are limited.
I think you promote Charmeleon, you Pokestop, trash whatever you get from that. Yeah, there it is. They're thinking what I'm thinking, Conifer. Yep, there's the Ultra Ball.
Keeping the boss's orders out, or keeping the boss's orders in their hand.
Understandably so. I think that's the move. I think promoting a Charizard and getting those energies out there, that's... I don't really see another out for them. Wait, why is Pokestop lit up for them? They already Pokestopped. Or am I crazy?
They might have. This game, not famously operational.
It does not work. Amazing. There it is. I'm trying to think. I think Darkle probably has another Pokemon or another Raging Bolt or something else that can dish damage out in the back, but I'm not quite sure if it's going to be enough to really just deal out what they need. Oh, a 3-turn junk. What are they going to boss here? I'm curious, because the Raging Bolt does enough damage to kill, so...
Oh, I guess they're trying to get rid of some extra energies.
Yeah, I suppose. But
hey.
Raging Bolt's attack is based on number and discard, so I don't see how... Defiance Band definitely in the discard is, or that was in the prize pool. That's definitely a tough one.
Is it number in discard or number discarded?
Oh, the discard of this turn?
Let's
look at the card.
Discard any amount of basic energy from your Pokemon, and it does 70 damage for each card you've discarded this way.
Okay, so it's an energy in play. Understood.
So that really
actually was a very smart play then. If that's how that is.
Hurts
I thought it was
machine.
energy discarded. I apologize. Just in
that's
the
okay.
discard
I did too.
So it kind of works like Xian Pao. It's the energy that you have attached to Pokemon, except it's, any energy you have total. So, interesting stuff. It seems that their maximum attack output this turn will be, Iono's kind of big. It's kind of a desperate play by Darkle, actually. They only getting 1 card out of that. Ooh, Professor's Research is massive for Conifor here. They Pokestop. Ooh, only getting one thing out of it. That's a hurt. That's a big hurting Pokestop right there.
It's crazy to see how quickly Charizard can bring that desperation out in what looked like such a lost game.
Agreed. See, this is the comeback mechanics of the Charizard deck and why this deck is so powerful in the current meta, chat. You see an amazing comeback mechanic here that now they don't even have an attack. They don't even have a chance to output it as much damage as they would like to output. And now Charizard's going to get another knockout here. Basically bringing the game to a one-mon standoff in the matter of a few turns. However, it's not over if Darkle can even boss something up forward to do enough damage to even just knock out a regular Charizard in the back or Charmander in the back. I think it would be over for Conifor.
I actually don't remember how many bosses have already been used.
I think they've used 2, and I don't know how many they run. And there's another 2 prizes for Conifor. Here it is. That just shows you. It's not over till it's over, folks. It's not over till the game's over. Great game 1 so far, though.
Yeah,
we really come down to the wire.
Tense.
There's the Professor Sada. We have Professor Sada on the side? Let's bring up the information. Remind ourselves. Energy and play. Oh, so the regular Sandy Shocks does more damage. There's 2 more energy that's coming into play. Oh, actually, no, they fail. They don't get any energy out of that. They only have 4 cards left. Ooh, they need that. They need a rod. I don't think they have. Ooh, Prime Catcher's massive.
Oh, our first ace spec.
I think that's going to be enough damage, actually. I think it's going to give them the last prize they need on the Charmander.
Yeah, because Magnetic Burst.
Oh, no, they switch out. Oh, can you not discard damage on the Raging Thunder? Mayhaps?
Yeah. Oh, it's because Magnetic Burst on Sandy Shocks has to be fighting, so
I see.
it can't even attack yet, even though it would deal way more than enough.
All right, there's the Pidgey in the background. I think you energy attach, pull out, and win. Am I mistaken? Yeah.
Yeah.
Attach, retreat, win. I think that's the game. And very impressive. I wouldn't even bother. I think I would just whack this thing with my Charizard if I was them.
Yeah, that's
I guess it does. I guess it does 2 times, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think that's the game right there. Boom. Game 1 will go to Conifor. The amazing comeback.
What a game.
The Charizard deck. So very, very impressive.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely stunning. Chad, what do we think?
I somehow waded through that match. You're telling me, Conifer.
What an amazing comeback for Conifer. Honestly, very stunning. Didn't miss it. That's crazy. Never seen TCG live laid out like that. Yeah.
All right.
Amazing game 1. And Conifer will move on to the next round. And unfortunately, Darkle will be in the first in losers bracket. Very close match, but an excellent play and show from both opponents.
And now you all can watch me update this bracket in real time.
Whoa. Do we want like post-game interviews or anything?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna invite Conifer in, especially after.
I know.
Such a crazy. Alright. So yeah, I'm going to Conifer, can you hear us?
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Welcome in, Conifer.
Hello.
What a game.
Great game. That was a great game 1. What an amazing comeback. An excellent display of the Charizard comeback mechanics, my friend.
Woohoo! I thought honestly that their their Magneton guy was like gonna come on in and immediately kill my Charmander, and I had lost. But thankfully, they didn't make that play, and I was able to have the nice clean swap to win it. I was so afraid.
Yeah, it came down to not just the energies, like having energies out, but the types of energies there really helped you.
Yeah, I agree. It was just I think that Iona was a really big clutch in terms of resetting your hand. Finally, they had so much momentum in their court, but it was just unfortunate that I think they just ended up stalling once they ran out of gas at the energy. That's something that She and Pal deck also runs into is once that energy threshold wealth runs out, it's hard to keep that momentum going in your favor, and you managed to capitalize on their slowed movement.
Yeah, I was counting at one point I had to go in and count how many energies were in the discard pile because I was like, all right, it looks to be like about 9 or so energies in the discard. They can't have too many more, which means their Ogre Pond can't keep stacking energy. So as long as I just kind of like hold out for just a little bit longer, and
impressive.
I might be able to.
Yeah, it was a very impressive indeed in general. So.
You started us off with exactly everything that Charizard's about, and we love to see that.
For sure. Well, thank you again. Congratulations. We're moving on to round 2.
Yes,
and,
we will.
do you have anything you wanted to say to the chat while you're here?
I'm just gonna say, chat, watch me win with Charizard. I am ready to play and, show people how this deck is made to be won with.
For sure.
Let's go. We love to hear it.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
We will see you again.
I have sent you, I DM'd you a link so that way my camera can like always be there, and you don't have to worry about like me sharing it in OBS. So click that link.
Perfect.
So click the Video Ninja link, and then you're gonna hit create room, name it whatever the hell you want. You're gonna enter the room as a director. And then the top left link where it says invite guest, copy that link and send it to me. And then you can just add me to the overlay as like a web source instead of like the camera or like a screen cap.
That would make this so much easier.
Yeah, just so you're not struggling.
It's another reason why you're here, you know? That's why we pay you the big bucks.
This is why I'm here with. I've done this a few times already.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
stuff. All right, there you go. And then so now if you copy the link that like, here, I'm gonna mute myself. You copy the link that like where I joined. There should be a little link you should be able to copy. And then when you're in OBS, you hit add and then add browser source, and then you'll just put you'll do 1920 by 1080, and then the link that you copied over. And I'll be there. I'm gonna turn my camera off in OBS or in Discord at least. Excuse me. Yeah, what do we think about game 1? Are we vibing with game 1? Do we think what do we think that could have been done differently if there was anything to be done differently? Oh, I'm taking up the whole screen. Look at me, I'm so beautiful.
Okay, I'm figuring it out.
That's okay.
There we go.
Chat out. Yippee! I'm here all the time now.
I'm just gonna leave the little top and under bar for a second while we invite our next competitors.
Yeah, let's get this game going. Let's get the game rolling.
So next in our bracket, we will be seeing it is Heyo Jojo and the Self-Care Gamer Liv.
Okay. And what are our competitors running today?
So this is actually, I think, exciting on both sides because Heyo Jojo will be playing Tinkaton EX.
Tinkaton, okay.
And we will be seeing from Liv Espathra.
So two very off-the-wall decks that aren't necessarily in the meta at the moment, which is very exciting still to see.
Right. They are invited, and hopefully they are joining in. Once they're ready,
yeah, once they're in, we can see their screens.
I've seen Tinkaton because I know that it was one of the starter decks they released, which of course isn't a great indicator for competitive viability, but Espathra I've not seen at all, so
Which
I'm
is really
very
interesting. I'm
excited.
the opposite. I've seen a Spothra before. I played against a Spothra before personally, and I have not seen a Tinkaton deck at all. So this will be very interesting to see how I don't know how the Tinkaton deck is played at all. I mean, I have a little bit of an idea based on what you gave me previously before stream, but seeing how the Espathra and the Tinkaton are gonna Tinkaton Bonk is an excellent name. That's excellent. And whose perspective are we watching right now? This is Self Care Gamer.
This will be actually JoJo's.
JoJo's, okay. Hey, yeah, hey JoJo's, okay. Understood.
I will update our competitors at top.
Man, tails never fails. Nope, but they get heads. They take the turn one. All right, let's see. Not the emoting.
No, it's already
I don't
started.
care. I don't care which deck you're running. I don't care which program you're playing. I don't know why. It's something about all the emotes in TCG Live are just disrespectful. No matter
Yeah.
how well intended you mean them.
It's something about the uncanny designs of the characters.
Honestly, real. Very,
I think
very
someone
real.
referred to it as they look like they're from a Dream music video.
They look like they are those Xbox. They look like the old Xbox Live gamer avatars.
Oh my goodness, you are right.
Oh, a clutch nest ball right at the beginning. Very interesting. Let's see. There's the Tinkatink.
Out the gate.
Out the gate, Tinkatink. We have a double turbo energy on the Tinkatink. We have Morty, we have Bros, and Iono. The Iono might be the strongest play here, but we will see. Let's see how the Espathra deck sets up. We have Clefable in the front, having the free attack with grasping draw, excuse me. And the Arven is played. What will they pull from the deck? I bet Chris is eating a giant salami.
There's a lot of Chris
sandwich.
fans in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of Chris fans. That's okay.
He's brought in quite the backline support for someone who has totally practiced a lot for this tournament.
That makes me feel like it feels like you're implying that it feels like they did not prepare a ton for the tournament.
No comment.
All right, understood. I didn't think anything. So the Spother deck actually kind of sets up similarly to the Charizard deck, but instead of using a comeback mechanic, I believe it uses stall, where it's dealing damage, but it's not quite getting that knockout until the very end. Once they can kind of either do it all in one turn or do it amongst multiple, back-to-back turns. For anybody who doesn't know in the chat, the Spother deck, as far as I remember correctly, is once there's damage counters on that Pokemon, they are not allowed to use their attacks, which I think in this matchup may very much hinder the Tinkaton, especially since it is a bonk kind of deck. All right, there's the Avery.
Yep, after Esparta gets out, if it's in the active slot, it costs one more energy for your opponent to attack.
All right, the Dunsparce is going to see play. I forget what the middle stage of Tinkaton is called. Whatever that is.
Oh,
Tinka
bother.
Dink, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's Tinka Dink.
Tinka something.
Something like that. The Dunsparce comes back to hand, and they get two more Dunsparces on the field. Very big play. And then another Tinkatink goes back on the field as well. Mystical Energy and Tinkatuff, excuse me.
Tinkatuff.
And they're going to hit that Clefable for a nice, I think that's 40 damage. Taking the knockout, taking their first prize. Just enough indeed.
Oh, now we're getting into the real good music.
Yeah. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I have to grab something.
Oh yeah, you're good. I'll carry. Kind of like how Tinkatuff is so far carrying this game for JoJo. But Charizard is out early on Liv's side, which could be frightening. And I accidentally just put Tinkaton EX. So that's what we're looking for. Make sure you're looking at that now, because that is the goal on the side of Chris.
Bad game, tough. Oh, wait, Charizard.
Yep, there's a Charizard out now, and
I thought this was an Espathra deck.
I think that is still part of what's going on in there.
They run part Espathra, part Charizard. This is just
Might
a
as well have a
Charizard deck
Charizard.
with a yeah. This is just a backup Charizard deck.
I can't lie, I did the same thing with Bandit EX. I called it a Bandit EX deck, but man, was I just playing Gardevoir.
Interesting stuff. Well, folks, as you saw in the last game, the Charizard deck would make a great comeback, but we have to see if they can actually, if that's what's actually going to happen here. All right, the Dunsparce using their ability, running away, draw. Getting a 3, lots of supporters here, but in this situation, I'm not as familiar with the Tinkaton deck, so I'm not quite sure what the correct sequencing in this situation would be.
Really, having all these cards is great, but not having a Tinkaton to deal that damage is scary.
Well, they have the Tinkaton at the bottom, but they need to get the middle stage. I think they're missing, or a rare candy rather. Interesting they're not. Interesting that they're running Great Ball instead of just a bunch of Ultra Balls. They do get the Tinkaton. There is a Tinkaton EX. What do they go for here? I think they're gonna.
They're thinking about it.
They might get the Dunsparce again just to get that draw, but we'll see. Inspecting the board, two Dunsparce on the field. Oh, and they go for the EX.
Bold, but I like it.
Manaphy, not really applicable in this deck since there's nothing that really can. Is that a Roaring Moon? What does the Roaring Moon do?
Oh, that's
not Roaring Moon.
Ursaluna.
Blood Moon. That's it. Blood Moon or Ursula. I knew something Moon. I apologize.
It operates a lot like Charizard, where its attack is easier to use the less prize cards that your opponent has.
Oh, okay.
And it's all colorless, so it can be used in different decks, but you can't use it twice in a row, so it kind of balances out.
So it's like a Radiant Charizard.
Yes.
But it's worth 2 prizes.
It's but you get more accessibility with that. I think it's a really good trade-off, actually, design-wise.
I think it is as well.
And as you saw in JoJo's deck, when they were looking, the artwork for it, like the illustrator, is so pretty.
It is. I do like that. I do like that deck. It's very pretty. Or the card, excuse me, not the deck.
Well, really, this whole deck is pretty. So you were right on that.
That's true. They do have a lot of full arts. The full arts are pretty here. I love that. The only boss's orders I'm more partial to than the current boss with Getsus is I'm more a fan of the Cyrus full art. But that's me.
I understand that.
That's just my personal biases, I believe.
So they
are bleeding prize cards left and right, but they're not by too many, but they just can't seem to get a draw that is really beneficial to them.
They also bossed out the Tinkatink without energy on it, which
very interesting.
I wonder if that's an oversight.
I wonder as well. The rare candy, very important here. Getting that EX out. Well, maybe not. Another Dunsparce. No candy. They don't have the middle stage. I think they need that candy. Oh, a double turbo. Let's see. Okay, I wonder what this is gonna get them. The double turbo. Interesting. All right, forfeiting another prize to the Charizard deck. There's only so many prizes you can burn before you have to actually start dishing out that damage. The bonking needs to happen at some point here.
And they're having to play all of their cards in their hand to hope to even get something, so their bonking is getting weaker and weaker as time goes on.
Yep, exactly.
Oops.
And there's another sparse out off the field. All right, one sparse or two sparse, two Tinkatinks. The
All right, they
energy,
don't
the
draw.
The draw is gonna be there. I'm hoping for a rare candy for them, for JoJo.
It's gotta happen.
No candy, but another Dunsparce. So they get another draw. Another Dunsparce, excuse me. There's
This
the Great
is-
Ball. Great Ball could be beneficial as well, but I think I would rather try to pan for that rare candy to get the EX out.
This is such a cool deck, and we're getting to see all of the parts moving except for the actual damage.
Exactly.
All of the Dunsparce and the drawing into more the Dunsparce is so cool. If you can
Yeah, it's interesting.
capitalize.
It's an interesting cycle. The Dunsparces just go right into the deck, right? Yeah, they do.
Yep, they shuffle back in so it can just keep going.
Another Dunsparce up at the top. Double turbo or double energy on the Tinkatink. Boss's orders. I don't see the benefit of boss's orders right now.
They're checking retreat costs, I think.
Yeah. If I'm them, I get the Great Ball. I try to do a Great Ball here. Maybe you could try to get that, the Tinka,
Tinka tough.
whatever the middle stage, Tinka Tough out
We got it
on
this
the
time.
field. Yes, I didn't call it the wrong thing. Only boss. Why would you? Oh, they're bossing something with the energy on it though, so they're gonna get the retreat. Interesting. All right. No Tinka Tough still. Well, they can't do.
Oh, it's a new Dunsparce.
Oh, because they were played this. Yeah, these Dunsparce were played this turn. I think that was a miscalc on their part.
That's the problem with too many Dunsparce. You can't keep up.
Can't keep up with which ones you've played and which ones you haven't. The Bidoof will get an easy retreat, and I think Charizard has another prize going in their flavor. I have zero clue about anything in this game. I've played once, but I have so much fun. Well, thank you so much, Peter.
Peter, I think that's so true. All you need is one
That's
game.
so real.
Unless your game is this one on the side of Dunsparce, because I can't imagine the frustration of how many times can you not get the rare candy, you know?
Yeah, I don't know how many candies this deck runs, but I can't imagine it's that few, right?
But more cards to draw, more chances.
Let's see. There's the Blood Moon Ursaluna.
That might be pulling its weight really soon with all the prize cards that have already been taken.
It really might be. I make you immediately double turbo at that thing, and it's still no rare candy. Where
How
are the
can this happen?
Where are the candies in this deck, man? They must be in the prize pool or something. I would imagine, right?
I would have played
Another runaway
Blood Moon
draw.
Ursaluna first,
Again, no
probably,
candy.
just for the sake of switching
Yeah.
into it if you have to. But
Agreed,
also, if it
agreed.
dies, that's game. So
That's very true. And if they take two prizes here, then the Charizard will have enough, I believe, to knock the Ursaluna out. I think it knocks it out right now, actually.
yeah,
Or it might be just. I think actually it's just short. So, but if it was to knock something out, and then they were, I mean, I guess they would need a turn or two to still get a Charizard back on the field, though. So they do still have the advantage. They wouldn't be able to be hit by anything that a self-care gamer would be putting out. Though actually, I think the Blood Moon Ursaluna would put a double turbo on that thing, and I think and let it rip is the move here. But I don't think he can knock the Charizard out in one. I don't
Nope.
know how much damage is that thing
I think it
pushing
is
out.
240. So, and it can't attack two
Yeah.
turns in a row.
Yeah, that is difficult. Yeah, this is not looking amazing. Yeah, I think that the Dunsparce has got to stay up top. I would have Iono'd. Me personally, I would have Iono'd just to
Yeah.
reset that hand. But hey, I also sympathize the this tactic of not doing it.
Pressure's
You have
on,
you have
too.
such a stacked hand. Yeah, they're stacked.
3
yeah, the
Tinkaton
pressure's-
EXs.
Yeah, 3 Tinkaton EXs, another regular Tinkaton, a Manaphy. Just this is rough. This is rough for JoJo. The only thing I can see here is that I know they have at least one rare candy in the deck because we saw them pull it or tried to pull it for a second and then decided not to, and now we just don't see it getting drawn. And I would have to imagine at least a few of the prize pool is some of the rare candies that they keep in this deck. I don't know how many they do, but yeah.
I don't know the stats on it, but there's no way that it wouldn't be. Speaking of rare candy, another one on Self-Care Gamer side.
Charizard deck. Yeah, Self-Care Gamer is absolutely just ripping through these rare candies, eating them in front of them almost as taunting, almost like they're taunting them.
It's just the emote all over again.
Let's see what they decide to.
I'm starting to
quick
think
search.
that I'm
Okay.
thinking someone else is doing the Esparta deck. I know that that's obvious to everyone else now, but I need to make that announcement.
I was going to say, I think you're mistaken as to who has the Espada.
Yeah, Self-Care Gamer is a through and through Charizard. I'm
Yeah,
gonna say
this
that
is-
about 10 minutes into this match.
This is as Charizard as it gets, dude. They got Barrel and Pidgeot. I don't see how I don't see Espada anywhere in this thing. Ooh, oh no.
Hey, there's still time.
This might be more beneficial. It's not. They do have the counter catches though. Ooh, the Rotom V does come out. That is indeed how I play. This Charizard deck is starting to resemble more how I play my Charizard deck. I also keep the de-evolution in my deck for when another cheesy fun way, chat. If a Charizard deck, if you know they've played a lot of their cards and it's towards the end of the match, and if you de-evolve their Pokemon based on they don't have any more rare candies, you definitely can set back the Charizard and you can set back their Charizard and their Pidgeot by leagues and bounds if you wait long enough into the game. That is a strat you can use against Charizard EX decks. And it will completely immobilize them, honestly. At least in my experience.
Rare candy.
There is a rare candy, but they don't have
Too
the
little, too
EX.
late.
Let's see if they can get it here, though. They can, and they will. Let's see.
Beautiful.
Wait, no, they don't get an EX. They just get the regular one.
Oh, no rule box.
All right, no rule boxes. It's not looking amazing. It's not looking amazing.
Oh.
The Artisan not
The
able to pull
self-emote
anything.
there.
The self emote is unfortunate for sure. Artisan for the Dunsparce, but I mean one more knockout and it's over. So I don't see a way out for JoJo, to be honest with you. There's no more drawing. We're out. The EXs aren't there. Literally the only way out is bring the barrel, and there's not enough of a shot to to take a knockout here.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think you intern here and you pray that they can't swap in. They either don't have the energy or don't have the escape rope, which is a valid strat. Oh, what does the Kieran do? I haven't seen that one before. Ooh, and there it is, and that will be the game. Self-Care Gamer absolutely mops the floor with this Tinkaton deck. The Tinkaton deck just could not set up to save for their life, man. They
Everything
could not
but
find
the
those
final
candies or
piece.
anything. Self-Care Gamer, an amazing game. An amazing game. It was a very unfortunate game for JoJo, but an amazing game on Self-Care Gamer's part.
Alright, so before we invite them in for our little post-game interview, I'm going to bring back up the bracket for everyone, where we can see Self-Care Gamer moves on, and JoJo still has another chance in the loser's bracket. So who knows? We may get to see Tinkaton again.
Yeah, maybe we'll see it with less unfortunate circumstances.
Alright. And then I'm going to, if and she's ready, I'm going to invite the Self-Care Gamer to join us at commentary desk.
Yippee!
Me to on stream. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in.
What a match.
I loved all the Dunsparce. They're adorable.
Yeah. I'm
They're-
sure that's all there was to love in that situation with no
Yeah,
single points to look at.
I don't think JoJo was in love with those Dunsparce because they were not drawing what they needed in the slightest, man. They were just struggling to find the rare candies, and once they finally did have it, they didn't have the Tinky Tiny X's. They're just struggling the whole game to set up, and I mean, not for lack of sequencing either, though. Just an unfortunate drawing situation. And you just played your. You definitely don't have an Espathra deck. We just have to confirm here, right?
Oh yeah, I got my deck lists mixed up, and we thought you were a Spathra for way too long,
Oh no, we're doing Charizard today.
Oh,
which is what we like to
perfect.
see.
She's you're riding to the top though. 2 Charizards moving on in the tournament, and we have yet to see a Charizard lose today. I mean, we're only in game 2 in, but that does track with the knowledge I do have of the video game, the card game. What do you have to say to the chat?
Hi chat. I will say I started playing this yesterday, and I don't remember the last time I played Go Fish, so I don't play card games.
Well,
But
Oh,
it's
wow.
a lot
you
of
wouldn't
fun.
be able to tell.
Say I honestly couldn't tell. You were kind of playing your game, and it was great. You played a Charizard deck, and you played it the way you should have.
There's a lot of really helpful YouTube tutorials on how to play different decks. So people, there are the resources.
Yep.
There you
Agreed.
go. And that's one of the best parts about this tournament is not just, of course, we're here to raise money for charity, but also show off this game and show that people who don't play this game can. And I think this was a great example of that, Liv.
Thank you, and try our best.
So we will definitely be seeing you again later in
Sure.
bracket, and we're gonna send you back to your
Alright.
your table. So we hope to see you again
Congratulations.
back here at the commentary
Thank you.
desk. All right, I'm
Amazing
gonna start.
stuff. As
on
we
our
said,
next.
chat, this tournament is for charity, so make sure you click that link that is pinned at the top of the chat. Tiny changes. It's for mental health awareness, and make sure you guys, and mental health resources as well. Make sure you go and contribute to that, and it's worth your time. I promise you.
Yes, down below we have a link for It Is Just Giving is the website. We've actually already got a donation from Darkle Spectrum's Ghost. They said, ooh, and donated $50. So thank you so much, Darkle Spectrum's Ghost, for doing your part
Nice.
and making a tiny change.
Solid.
Next we have it is Yonder Lyle and Chris. So all the Chris
Alright.
fans, it's finally time
It's time.
to get
They
your
seem to be the crowd favorites, so I'm excited to see what this Chris guy is all about.
And I actually don't remember exactly which one of them is going to be streaming it. I'm pretty sure it is going to be Yonder Lyle's point of view. So
Understood.
I'm
Understood.
going to bring her in, and they are getting ready. Yonder Lyle also, I guess it's Lainey Lee or Lonnie Lee. Just, less of a mouthful in a quicker way.
Lonnie Lee. Okay. Understood.
This is our Espathra, by the way.
Oh, this is okay. I'll believe it when I see it.
It is. I think it is time.
All right, the mythical Espathra is here, supposedly.
Oh, and
Let's see. So we have
Switch over.
Our perspective today is going to be from Yonder Lyle, and Chris is going to be on the other side of the table. Our Chris would never lose. Well, we'll see what happens here. Yonder Lyle against Chris. Who has who? Who has what deck?
Chris is running Lugia today.
Okay, solid
And
deck.
It's gotta be Espathra. Let me make sure.
All right, yeah, Lugia is a very tried and true and meta strong deck. I would say it's probably one of those most consistent, strong decks in the meta currently based. It's also one of the decks that's just lasted the longest.
Yeah,
For the
historically,
meta, other than it's done very well. It's always maintained some sort of status within the meta, whether it's at mid tier or S tier. I think it's back into S tier now, and yeah, it's just a strong deck overall. Yep, there's the Lugia.
It's already out.
Strong start for Chris with the Lugia right on the field. They're gonna need those Archiebaxes though. I think that's what those called. No, what's the
Archeops?
Is that Archeops and Archiebax is the thing in Sheet Pal. Archeops. Excuse me for misspeaking. And let's see what they do here.
To add on to the Chris hype, and I think part of my lack of understanding of what he'll be playing is he's the only competitor that did not share a deck list, so we could see anything.
Ooh, interesting.
I didn't know about Lugia until right before this tournament.
Apparently, Chris is cheating. No deck list, no check, no deck check.
He might have not known about Lugia until now either. But we've already got to see Mewtwo EX on the board. So set up on both sides, which is nice.
What does the terrestrialized Mewtwo EX do?
So it's got transfer charge for 1 energy, which lets you put 2 psychic from your discard on any of your Pokemon.
Okay,
and then
could be powerful.
Photon Kinesis, which does 10 damage and then 30 more for every psychic energy on all your Pokemon.
Okay, that's pretty powerful. That's pretty powerful. Not a bad start from Yonder Isle, but let's see. Do they get the Archeopses? I think they will. See the capturing arm with a coin flip 1. Do they hit it? They miss. Coin flip 1. This is not. The luck is not on their side, it seems. But they will get something here. All right, getting the Luminion. Probably playing at frame 1. Try to get that that first turn supporter that they need. Not the emoting.
Oh, she was thinking about it.
There's the first energy. Ultra balling. Probably gonna get those Archeopses.
Yep.
There's one. There they are.
And there's the Lugia V-Star.
There's the V-Star. Luminion on the field. What are they going to grab, though, is the question. Probably a boss or a Exploiter's Guidance. Interesting. I don't know how the new meta plays into... the cape is huge as well. The A-Spec. This Pokemon has 100 HP. Oh my god, a beefy Lugia to take down here. The Explorer's Guide. Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. Amazing. Yeah, this is a pretty strong start for the Lugia hand, I will say that. I think this will be the other deck to beat in this, unless this Espathra deck really surprises me here.
It's tough with Espathra only adds on 1 colorless energy, but in a deck that can get energy so effectively, that only hinders so much.
Indeed, my friend, indeed.
We've got Darkle asking, where's Magmar? I don't know which side they're referencing, but I'm wondering too.
I think the Magmar probably is played on the Espathra side. They get the burn damage. Okay, Draining Kiss, nice 20 dealt to Lugia.
First damage of the game.
First damage of the game for sure. They're emoting. You're emoting back and forth.
And V-Star is out. Double over, actually. To get both Archeops.
Double under. They emoting for real. Yeah, double Archeops on the field. The Lugia just has such a strong position right now. We don't even see a whatever the first stage of I think it's Flittle.
Flittle, yeah.
We don't even see any of those on the field. On the Espathra side, it is just not looking amazing for Yonder Isle. But we've already seen a crazier comeback happen today. So you can see once that the Lugia deck runs into the same problem as other decks, where once you run out of that gas, you run out of the energy specifically in a Lugia deck in the late game. If you're not careful about your sequencing, you definitely will lose out, and you will definitely run out of steam, and that can be very dangerous in giving your opponent a comeback. So the Lugia deck needs to manage. Go ahead.
It's also weak to electric.
It is
something
also
to point
weak to
out, which is
electric.
really good for this Mewtwo if they can make something happen.
I believe they could. This Fortnite tournament goes crazy.
That's really funny considering your past experience hosting.
Yeah, considering I recently did that, or did one of those.
Chris unfazed based on his emotes. That switch.
Yeah. I think they see a way forward switching it back in. Interesting they switch though and don't go ahead and dish out the damage. I mean, they do double damage. I mean, maybe it's not enough for a kill because what is it, 30 per energy?
Yeah, so it'd only be 280.
280. Yeah, not quite enough to kill that. Not quite enough to kill that Lugia. This Yu-Gi-Oh turret is gonna be wild. Yeah, we're actually switching to Yu-Gi-Oh halfway through this tournament. It'd be wild.
That would be something. You want to talk about tough beginner games?
Yeah, for real. Oh my gosh. Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a Yu-Gi-Oh deck somewhere, but man, it's like synchro summoning era of Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah,
I still play a Toon deck, so I can't say anything.
years and years old at this point. It's more up to date than your Toon deck, but
But still, it just moves so fast.
for sure, for sure.
Speaking of moving fast, that is definitely happening on Chris's side. Energies are being flown around all directions.
Energy is plentiful on this side, on that side.
We're about to have a Blood Moon Ursaluna that can use its attack with full prize cards.
We say it's plentiful, but man, it's also a little scary for them.
Paldean Students is coming out. Yet non-rule box Pokemon on the field, which is really good, considering we've not seen Flittle thus far.
And there's the Flittle, the game first part of Flittle. I mean, not a lot of prizes are being exchanged here, so I mean, it really is anybody's game. It just was a slightly rough start at the beginning for Yonder Isle, but I mean, I'd see the comeback potential here. There's 140 on this. Oh, just short of knocking that first Archeops. And decides to just tune in for the 140. I suppose the best part of this deck, though, is like once they get the Espathra rolling, everything with the damage is not going to be able to output any more damage anyways, so...
That is true.
So, I mean, you might as well just do a little bit, because that little bit is going to matter in the long term. I don't know how familiar Chris is with the Espathra decks, but that is actually quite detrimental, that little 20 damage that is on Lugia.
Well, you know, Austin, I don't want to put words in anyone's mouths, but I'm gonna say Chris does not have that experience.
There it is. Yeah, I think they haven't realized the gimmick yet. I think once we get that Espathra and when they pull that up, I don't think they're planning that long-term game yet. That's gonna be quite I think it's gonna be quite a shock to them. Emoting like crazy. Just it is just wild.
A lot of thinking going on.
Interesting. Yeah, they're cooking. We gotta let the gamers cook, you know. They gotta do their thing.
She's got Tulip in her hand, which I actually don't know exactly what it does. It puts a combination of Psychic Pokemon and Basic Energy from the discard to the hand, which is not particularly relevant yet. So she's just going to opt to deal that damage.
Understandably so. It's
Seems as though-
interesting.
oh,
Yeah,
there
they're
it is.
getting. They have multiple. Oh yeah, sorry, we talked at the same time. I apologize. They
No, you're
have
good.
definitely have damage on both. They have it on a couple Pokemon now, and I think they're doing a good job of setting up. They're definitely gonna probably lose 2 to this Mewtwo right here, but I think again, I don't think Chris knows the long-term play here, and I think they're gonna start getting locked out of a lot of their options once that Espathra does come into play.
It is kind of a matter of just because you can put those special energy on, does not mean you have to.
Yes, that is a big problem with Lugia, and if they are not careful, they will run out of gas, and I think that might be what we're going to see here in the long term. But again, it all depends on if they get that Espathra out there. If they can't get the Espathra, then it doesn't matter. The Lugia will be sweeping through their deck.
Frame 1 Nest Ball. Love to see it.
Frame 1 Nest Ball is impressive. Very lucky. And you'll love to see it.
Those Psychic Energy could get brought back out. And then you get an attack with Mewtwo without having to use its other thing, which looks like that's what's happening.
Yeah, there's the additional energy. All right, this is gonna be beefy.
Yeah, because if Yonder Lyle can take out even just one Lugia with keeping that Mewtwo alive, then
Yeah.
the prize cards are going to start coming in quick.
Ooh, just short of the damage they need. Yeah, I think they have. Let's see if they just go back-to-back turns. It's going to be 5 prizes. Let's see. Are they going to try and take the knockout here? I don't think they will. Let's see what this Iono brings. No, where are the Espathras? Are they locked away in a tower somewhere?
This is the opposite problem that we saw with Tinkaton, where
Exactly.
we're not even getting the Espathras, the Pokemon to evolve into. We don't need the rare candies, we just need an evolution. And without a Pokemon that can attack once Mewtwo's gone,
It will be tough. I mean, they don't even have the Espathra there to lock out the damage, so... Yeah, and that 380 threshold is just really, really difficult to overcome damage-wise. I mean, they only have to do 20 damage to this Lugia, but man, it's still going to be a tough one.
Flittle only does 10.
Yeah, Flittle, unfortunately, only does 10. He emotes for us. That's wild.
I actually don't know for sure what Cresselia does, and didn't
see what
get
this
it on my
Cresselia does.
thing, so...
That is okay. Oh. Alright, let's see if we can find the EX.
It just heals. Would have been great
Amazing.
with Mewtwo out.
It would have been, yeah, would have been amazing. Would have been excellent with Mewtwo out, but not beneficial at the moment.
With only 1 retreat cost on Archeops, this may just be game.
Let's see. Are they gonna take the game here? They gotta get the swap out, but otherwise, I think they're set. Oh yeah, there's the
my
energy swap out. That is
Excess
a game
energy.
for Chris, and they just again the gimmick wasn't able to be set up by Yonder Lyle, unfortunately. But I think that will be our game 1, and Chris will move on to the next round. Congratulations to Chris.
Great game. Played on both sides. We just couldn't see enough evolution.
Agreed. Indeed.
So, I will switch it over back. to our bracket where
We'll see what we got going.
Chris
Good games
will
all
move
around.
on,
Chris is goated. A lot of hype in the
and
chat for Chris.
Leandro
It was a good game. It was a good game.
will get to play another game. I just put her in the wrong spot in losers, so she's not out yet. That's the joy of a double Elam bracket. And if Chris is ready, I'm going to
Bring him in there.
take him on for his interview.
Post game interview. We have like one.
Oh, I'm
Welcome,
Chris, hello.
welcome, Chris.
hello. Is this kind of a camera on meme or camera off meme?
Nah, you can keep it. You don't have to turn it on.
I actually
Hang out.
don't have the means to put your camera on here, so
Oh, okay. All right.
this works out
Hello.
perfect.
Good first game, Chris. You had a very strong start with the Lugias. You were throwing energy out there left and right, my friend. I was a little concerned for you that if that Espathra. We're curious. Do you know what the gimmick of the Espathra deck is?
I have no idea what I was playing
So-
against. I wasn't even really looking at like the other cards. I was just hitting the emote button pretty much the whole time.
You were just hitting that bonk button. You were just full steam ahead. So the point of the Espathra deck is that was very very scary for you in that situation was the idea is they want to put a bunch of damage on your Pokemon without knocking them out, and then if they can get that Espathra out, none of your Pokemon that have damage are allowed to attack. So once they got that set up, that would have been amazing. But man, they just for whatever reason could not get that Espathra EX out there. So I think you
so I was in
also got
danger?
very lucky, but you also played very well.
I didn't know I was in danger. Now I'm gonna be scared. I was like,
Yeah.
I was like chilling and feeling good, and I was in danger the whole time.
Oh,
That's
you
a
were, yeah,
good
you kind of
approach
were.
to
Oh,
you know-
danger, can't get stressed.
But keep yourself confident. You played it very well, regardless. You played how a Lugia deck should play for the most part. So you did an excellent job.
yeah, I read about it and it said put Lugia in, and I said okay, and that's what I did.
That's enough for me.
How high?
You know, I have a few strategies going today. Number one, I learned how to play the game yesterday. That was step one. Number
is okay.
two,
Good strat. It's a fantastic strat.
number two, I'm wearing a really tight hat to squeeze the brain juices down and out and into
Sure.
the body.
For
And
sure.
number three is I drank a whole gallon of muscle milk before this, and now I'm shaking.
What is?
Oh.
Oh, must. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you've drugged yourself and you're using performance enhancing equipment. Understood.
Yeah, it's all for the kids. You know, it's all for the youth.
For the
Yeah,
kids. That's
the
all. That's all we
Scottish
care
youth.
about.
Yeah. If you didn't know, chat, you can donate to that link thing, and not
Yep.
only is it good for the mental health of the youth, but it's also based in Scotland.
Scotland.
It's so true. He's spitting.
They're spitting. Well, thank you, Chris. Do you have anything else to say to chat before you go?
My tummy kind of hurts. My
It's
stomach.
probably the
hurts.
milk. It's probably the milk, my friend. It's probably
Might be the
Just go
milk.
Get that checked out.
Let's hope
Yeah,
you
that's-
last.
That's all I want to say.
Well,
All right. Thank you so
Maybe we'll
much.
see you again
Congratulations
here.
again.
if you
Thank
make it
you.
without the milk taking over, thank you so much. All right. So for our next match, we will be seeing the last game of round one, which will be Squiddy versus Hyperoid.
Yes,
Which-
chat. This is the last game of round one that we're going to see. Live on stream, we're going to see. Hang on, I'm pulling up the other tournament bracket again. Live on stream, we're going to see round two winners, semifinals, and the final. In the losers bracket, we're actually going to let them play off stream for time's sake, and eventually, we'll see that last game of losers. See who comes out of the losers bracket. I'm excited to see, though. We have two Charizard. So thus far on the bracket, we have two Charizard decks facing against each other, the Conifor and Liv. And then we have now a Lugia deck proceeding. And I don't know, what are Squiddy and Hyperoid playing today?
Hyperoid is another Charizard, and actually Squiddy is another Lugia, if I believe. But
Okay, so we might if it goes as planned, I have a feeling it's gonna be 2 Lugias against 2 Charizards, eventually coming down to. That's not my plan. Sorry, that's my prediction. That's my prediction that we're gonna end up seeing a mirror match in the round 2 for sure, and then in the semifinals, I think we will see that. So interesting stuff.
I will say that both of these decks are the first ones that I'm aware of that have cards from the, I think it's Shrouded Fable that just came out.
Shrouded Fable.
We will see
Okay.
Okidogi
Ew.
EX.
Ew.
from
Ew.
Squiddy.
Ugly monkey.
And Duskanor from Hyperoid, which is,
That would be cool.
yeah, I'm very excited to see Duskanor. Alright, let's see. Once they get their stream up, we will be in.
Amazing stuff.
Duskanor, I don't have the overlay where I can bring the card up, but for those who don't know, in KO itself, for the sake of dealing 13, I think it's placing 13 damage counters, which is,
13?
yeah,
So it's a Sableye. Wow.
yeah. Dusclops can
better
do
of
the
a
same thing
Sableye.
for 8. And both are
Huh.
in this deck, so,
Wow. That's gonna be impressive.
alright. And we're gonna switch over. Oops. Got some of the cards from the last match.
All right. I have to use the restroom, so I will
Oh,
be back
all
once
good.
we Yeah, sorry about that, but I'll be back in a moment.
Perfect. In the meantime, I will talk to you guys. So we will be watching from Squiddy's perspective, so we will be able to see, this time, Lugia played Lugia POV, instead of watching it from the outside, looking in. Let me switch these names up here. Squiddy versus Hyperoid. And Squiddy's calling coin flip heads. And they get it, so they're choosing to go second, which I think makes sense for the deck that he's playing. Which once again is Lugia. But they're playing Lugia with a Pidgeot EX, which is not a drawing engine that I feel like I usually see in Lugia, but also one that I love, so I'm excited to see it. And it looks like there'll have to be a mulligan on Hyperoid's side, or not have to be, but they'll be offered one, which is nice to get that extra card. Not that they need it, because they got plenty. A second Lugia has entered the tourney. It's so true, Tony bro. And our first Lugia has entered this game, being moved on to the active slot. And Squiddy's taking the opportunity to read his cards. Oh, 2 cards for Hyperoid there. And a very decent start, getting both Charmander and Pidgey on the field. Out the gate. And a Nest Ball to get their Duskull, which is exactly what we want to see. The problem is, though, for them, is that Lugia sets up so fast that getting 4 good cards on the field might not mean all too much. By the way, a little update while they get their fields set up. We have received another donation, this time from Rottweiler, who I believe was in chat earlier but had to leave. It's further contributing to our goal with $23. So thank you so much, Rottweiler. You are definitely making your tiny change. Not gonna lie, I do not trust Chris to win a mirror. That, I understand that assessment. We are seeing Arvin on the field, the opportunity to get a tool and an item card, but looks like they are deciding which of those two things they're going to get. Oh, I think they're trying to get 2 items instead of 1 item and 1 tool. There we go. And they're going to go for Read the Wind. So they're going to discard a card and draw 3, which is going to give them a lot of cards. Oh, and they're going to discard the tool that they just received. Oh, which gets them their Radiant Sneasler, which I believe, yes, you can put 2 damage or 2 poison counters on a poisoned Pokemon on the opponent's side, which adds up pretty quickly because they get to do it during every Pokemon checkup. Kind of a backup plan for a deck like this, which is usually what... Oh, I was too busy yapping. Charizard has entered the field. He's adding his energies to himself and Radiant Charizard. There's a lot going on Hyperoid's side of the field right now. She is,
I'm back, hello, sorry.
coming in strong. Welcome back. You've missed a lot on
Oh, wow.
Hyperoid's side, and our first Dusclops, which I don't have a Dusclops thing, but I have a Dusknoir, which is the same ability. It KO'd itself to deal 50
But now
damage.
it's gonna deal a ton of damage. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's 50 for Dusclops, 130 for Dusknoir.
Interesting. So you do the 50 and then oh, wow.
And it's an ability.
That's a really cool
Yeah.
strategy. Wait, that's in the new set?
That's, yep. And that's,
Oh,
that's game. That's just
wow.
game.
Oh.
That's so quick.
Oh my gosh.
Turn 1 Duskull into Dusclops. so much damage.
Holy. That
I don't
was
even know what to say.
nasty. That was nasty.
I'm glad you got to see the last couple seconds of that because that was crazy.
Yeah, wow.
Alright,
That's
well.
a crazy turn 1 knock. That makes that like makes Charizard so OP.
That's simply an ability too, so you can
My
put that
jaw-
in anything.
You can turn 1 people like that. My jaw is on the floor. I guess turn 2 because you still have to evolve. But still,
Still,
it's wild.
that was a speedrun. That was something else.
Now you don't. It gets rid of Charizard's like 1 caveat that he has,
Yeah,
which is
the
insane.
coming back from behind. This time you just get the
Yeah.
mount swinging.
You can come out swinging or come back from behind. That's
Oh my
absolutely
goodness.
insane. That's
Alright.
wild. That's
gonna-
crazy.
Invite our any percent world record holder
Yeah.
to the call.
Oh,
Welcome,
yo,
BB.
hello.
That was
You did it.
that was.
I love
impressive.
Charizard. You guys, I got to show off Dusclops too.
Yeah,
I
That's
did
all I
everything.
wanted to see.
And
That
me
was
too.
wild. Dude, that was like that makes.
It was
any of the-
maybe the best hand I could have started with.
Yeah, and
was
that's a lot of the
insane.
drawbacks of a Charizard deck. It makes them obsolete, basically. Like I know you're sacrificing a prize card in return for that, but
It's
just
so
being
worth
able
it.
to swing like that out the gate is insane. That's wild.
Yeah, and like honestly, like even without the damage from Dusclops, like just letting Charizard do 240 on turn 1.
That's true. The extra prize card that makes Charizard stronger.
Yeah. Oh my god, it
Yeah.
does.
I didn't
oh my
even
god,
think about
it-
that.
It's doing it in so many. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm dumbfounded. That is broken.
That
is
makes me
absolutely
play
busted.
again.
It is very busted, and I think everyone should try it.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my goodness, dude.
Literally the only better turn is if I top deck 2 rare candies and a Dusknoir, because it
Oh,
does
yeah.
just so much damage. It does like
It does even more.
120.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's 130
Oh.
actually.
Oh, dude.
It's even
wow.
better.
Is Dusknoir is it EX or is it just a? Is it just
It's
a
no
state?
robot.
It's just regular. It's just normal box.
Okay, so it's still only 1 prize card you're giving them. Wow.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
wow.
I'm really happy with that because I was
Yeah, I'm sure
dur-
you are.
during the first 2 matches, I was playing on ladder against
Mhm.
Gardevoir, who timer stalled me until their timer
Oh,
was up, and
that's-
I was feeling a little shaken from that. So I'm kind of glad
yeah, it went
that
so
that,
well.
that didn't
Yeah.
happen. Yeah. Oh,
Well,
Wow.
I'm
now
so
I want.
excited.
You're inspiring me to put that in this deck if I get any
you
of
should
that.
you should play
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Dusclops
I'm on
happens to
immediately.
be my favorite Pokemon, and it's also
Just about.
very good in Charizard decks
It
right
just
now.
won the game for you.
Yeah,
And it's your favorite guy.
it's so cool. I feel like it. I think I'm gonna ride this high for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully they'll write it back to the commentary
Yeah.
desk after your
Yeah.
round 2 match.
Oh, I hope so. I really do.
Do you have
Who's
anything
next?
you
Is
want
it-
to say? Oh, who's
Oh,
next? Next will be
I got excited.
Confor and Liv.
Okay, got it. All I want to say is, hey guys, click the donate link in the description of Hayden's
True.
stream.
Do
Click it right now.
Click it right now. Go
Donate,
donate some monies. Do we have any more donos? By the
Oh
way?
yeah, so actually this was while you were gone. Rottweiler donated $23.
Ooh,
They made their tiny change.
let's go!
and
We
you
love
too
tiny changes.
can make that change. Even if you just want to donate in honor of Hyperoid's new speedrunning career.
Yeah, that was wild.
New.
New to this.
New to the-
Okay.
New to the
Fair enough.
TCG.
Awesome. So
Okay.
you go take a breather or don't. Keep riding this high. Either way.
I'll be back. I'll be
we'll
back in
be
a
watching you
round.
again. Yep. Thank you so
And we'll
much.
see you. We'll see you in a bit. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oops.
What?
I just took you back. Sorry.
She's They're back. No.
She left on her own, and so I accidentally brought her back. So, in the meantime, for our next match, I'm actually going to take us back to the bracket because our first losers round 1 match has taken place, and
Oh,
JoJo.
we got an update. Okay.
took another upset on Darkle. Moving
Oh,
on.
and Darkle is out
Yes.
officially.
Unfortunately. But Darkle still contributed, wonderful things to this tournament. Vibes, if anything. And Raging Bolt, which was a unique deck to see. And it looks
Yeah.
like Blood Moon Ursaluna was the highlight in that game, even though we didn't get to see it. It's always fun too. So I'm going to call our next, which will be the first returning players, which is Conifor
Amazing.
and Liv, the self-care gamer.
I'm ready.
Alright, they've been notified. I actually don't know which one of them is streaming, because they both are self-care gamer. Is that who we saw, her point of view?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna ask.
Oh no, we did not see her point of view.
Oh, well,
As far as I'm, we saw the other person. We saw.
maybe
I
she'll
don't
want her
know.
chance.
It was wait, self-care game is we saw JoJo last
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still in the bracket. Sorry, y'all.
Mhm.
Let's switch it back to
Yeah, I went and looked. I was like, wait, what?
our desk while we wait to hear who will be streaming it. If no one answers, I'm just gonna force Conifer to do it again. Eating popcorn with my feet to this. Thank
Yo,
you.
same. Actually, same.
There's a reason the camera cuts off. You can't see under the desk.
Yeah,
Alright.
exactly. Just, like,
Conifer is
throwing it
streaming,
out
so
there.
I'm going to move them in here.
All right.
And it's time. Switching back to gameplay.
All right.
Oopsie
We
daisy.
have Conifor versus Self-Care Gamer in the second game. Let's see how this goes. So Conifor, this is a Charizard mirror match.
Yes, our first mirror.
First mirror. Do they have? I think they have some discrepancies. I think Self-Care Gamer has a little bit more like the barrel draw engine, so could be not detrimental to Conifor, but could prove to be. You got it. Never mind. could prove to be a more difficult matchup for them if they don't get their draw engine set up. This is a best of 1 as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I'm thinking we might switch off of best to 1. I was mostly thinking on time based on where it looked like once we hit like semifinals.
That sounds fine.
And get our, I guess, top 4.
Okay. A decent start for this is Conifor's
Yes.
POV, correct? Okay, yeah. So decent start for Conifor. Has the buddy Poffin, so they can get at least 2 Zards out there, or maybe a Zard or a Charmander and another Pidgey.
Love to see Manaphy in the active slot first turn.
Yeah, Manaphy in the active slot is not a good is not a great sign, but we'll see how it goes from here.
Another buddy.
So if
buddy
you lose
Poffin.
this round, you're out completely, right?
No, this is still winners. So whoever loses this is going to fight JoJo down on the loser side of bracket. These are, I guess, 2 of our 3 winner side Charizard decks.
All right.
Taking the time to look at
does
their
get
deck.
Yeah.
Love
Very
to see
smart
that.
play. Interesting to get the Manaphy here. I don't think they have anything. I don't think the Manaphy is useful in this mirror match, to be honest with you.
And I guess they realize that too.
Hopefully.
I think a smart choice to go with Arvin there. Get your rare candy at the very least.
Yeah, get a candy, get a I would even get a nest ball if they run they need a tool. There's the Defiance Ban or an evolution TM. That would be pretty useful. Do they have the energy though is the question.
Ultra Ball. Oh, and evolution. That makes sense. And they do have an energy.
But this is turn 1 or is this turn 2? Oh, there they go. They get the evolve, and then we're good.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, only one gets the Charmeleon, but no value. They can't get the
It has to
second
be on the
Evo off.
bench.
Well, it has to be. It can't skip. Like it can't go straight to Charizard. So they only
I was
run
just talking about with the
Charmeleon.
Pidgeotto. But that is also true.
Sure.
Can't go straight to Charizard.
Yeah, so they get the 1, but now they have 2 options to get to the Charizard, which is very good. The Bidoof is there. I think Self-Healing might have a better long-term play, but they seem to be setting up for a lot of long-term stuff here. But I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting one.
We have 2 drawing engines that aren't quite set up yet. Crazy rare candy
Okay.
draw.
Yeah, a very good hand by I forgot who's playing Conifer, right?
Conifer, yes.
Yeah, by Conifer.
Draw power is best power. You
Interesting.
are so right about
Sacrificing
that.
these cards. A switch might be. I don't know.
Oh. It is nice to not have to be afraid of getting attacked, though, because there's still nothing quite out there. Manaphy's definitely not going to hurt Pidgeot, so they can leave
Yes,
it
exactly. Strong. They got the quick search. They have the Charizard. They need 2 to retreat or only 1? Or do they don't need any to retreat Pidgeots.
in. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I don't even know why I was talking about leaving it in then.
I mean, I guess they could attack with it, but I get, if you want to have that set up, I suppose. What is the other benefit of that attack?
Discard a stadium.
Gotcha.
Jeez.
Well, they keep the 2 on it.
That's fair.
Charizard's up. Oh, and they get a boss, bring up the
Oh.
Radiant Guard. That is tough. That is really tough for Self-Care Gamer. I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world, but definitely a pretty good play from the rip by Conifor. Conifor running 2 Charmeleons in this deck. Very interesting.
Sending out Cleffa, probably hoping to have that contingency drawing if they don't get a
Yeah, if they
Rare
can't get it this
candy.
turn.
or Charizard. We've seen both be a problem.
Exactly. The rare candies seem to be really making or breaking a lot of these decks today.
The
A lot of
emotes.
their draws.
While Self-Care Gamer looks for one Pokemon item and one Pokemon tool, I'd like to shout out Hyperoid, who once again we just had on, who donated $27 saying, "We love Charizard." And we sure do. Thank you so
do love
much,
Charizard.
Phoebe, for both giving us a great show and making your tiny change.
How much have we raised so far for the
We
charity?
have raised a total $110 of our $250 goal. So we're almost halfway there. But of course, the goal isn't, be all end all. Any amount
course.
is huge, and I'm so excited to have done anything. And I'm so excited that you all came out to watch. Thank you so much.
Good job, everybody. You guys are gaming.
We've now got 2 Charizards on the field. And technically, Self-Care Gamer's Charizard does deal more damage.
Yeah, it does. They got a little bit of an edge. Ooh, the de-evolution is. I don't think they run a lot of candies though, so this is a very not easy, I would per se, but definitely a recoverable position for Conifer for sure.
Definitely not a be-all end-all, but it's kind of fun to see how you were just talking about that in the last Charizard game that we saw, and
I was,
now
I
we get to
was,
witness
but
it.
I think if I'm Self-Care Gamer, I would have waited longer to deploy that as like a last ditch effort, if you will. But the way that Conifer is playing this Charizard deck, they run 2 Charmeleons. So even if they do de-evolve, they can just re-evolve it
That is true.
next turn. Unfortunately, they haven't really been using candies to evolve the Charizards. The only thing that really hurts is losing that the Pidgeot Quick Draw, which that definitely is a detriment at this point for Conifer with that de-evolution. But they're not dealing enough damage to knock the Charizard on Self-Care Gamer's side at this moment.
I wonder too about, even damaging the Charizard and then waiting to de-evolve to send all 3 to the discard, even though you get
I have
less
done that as well.
prize.
That's also a very good strat.
Because also, taking less prize cards could be good when it's all it's going to do is make them stronger.
Exactly. You take less prize cards, and yeah, it is interesting. I think once you get past the 3 mark, you can kill most anything in this game. If I remember correctly, but
with the exception maybe of that ginormous Lugia we saw earlier.
Yeah, that Lugia was insanely beefed up. That's like some VMAX levels beef. And we haven't seen that in a while.
I used to play a Reggie deck, so I very much miss VMAX as a concept.
Same. It was a cool concept, but definitely wasn't. The 3 prize rule with it was definitely on the rougher side, if I have to be honest. I'm glad that the 3 prize thing is very much a gimmick nowadays. All right, taking a 1 prize, killing the Charmeleon. Honestly, not a terrible strategy. The ones evolved with Charmeleon are definitely going to be more difficult to keep dead, if you will. I think they've only used one rare candy though thus far to evolve their Pokemon, so we'll have to see if they're gonna use even more. All right, let's see. I think Self-Care Gamer though is playing this very well, very patiently. Doesn't exactly have the advantage, but isn't exactly at a disadvantage either. It's really anybody's game at this point. I got to make a move though. The count clock is going. Oh, they just decided to go ahead and attack. Interesting, not professors researching there, but hey, you know, they'll take the 2 prizes, getting rid of their 1 Zard on the field.
Oof.
And I think the Clefable is going to come up forward. And we'll see, though. Oh, and they're emoting.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's even more disrespectful when we see the back of it.
yeah, it really is. Slightly toxic. All for fun, but all for fun. All right, they have the quick search out, which is very nice in this scenario. What will they quick search is the big question here.
Honestly, they might want to quick search something that could get more than
Oh, yeah.
1 card in their hand.
If I'm them, I quick search. Probably, I think they run Rotom. I probably quick search Rotom V Rotom V or an Arven. I use Arven to get Rotom V indirectly and the V Star. What is it? The Forest Sealstone.
Oh yeah.
Again, if they're playing this deck correctly, but I don't know. And then I don't know what they grabbed. Okay, they grabbed a boss here. Interesting.
I guess China's just.
I mean, I guess there's a
themselves some
stall
time.
tactic here, but the Charmander can just immediately retreat. So, I mean, there's the Grasping Draw, though. That's very big. Grasping Draw, sacrificing 1 more prize card, but really, it's just. I think they'll be fine, though. I think they can tough it out. The rare candy is huge for Conifor, though.
Quick search fans are popping off right now.
Yeah, they are. The quick search from Pidgeot is here. Let's see. What do I? Let's see. At this version of the Charizard deck, what do I pull here? Yeah, I mean that's a fair pull, I suppose.
And Manaphy.
Only getting Manaphy is really rough here. I think they forgot that they have had several of their Charmanders and such knocked out.
That's true.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate quick search. Quite a blunder in my opinion. They still have the knockout here to at least get 1, but it's still. I mean, they could boss orders the Pidgeot. Wouldn't get the kill, but could do some damage.
It's nice to
See
make
what
that
they
mark.
decide to do. Yeah, agreed.
Interesting.
Interesting strategy. Bringing up Manaphy. Okay. I definitely think bossing up something there was the strat, but I just don't. I mean, I guess you could bring. Yeah, your Pidgeot EX would actually make sense here. Yeah. But I also understand the Charizard. And there's the attack, taking 1 more prize. Not looking amazing for Self-Care Gamer because they're gonna get 1 prize here. They still need 2 turns to set up another Zard on their side of the field, and this, unless they have another De-Evolution TM in their deck, which usually, at least from the Charizard deck I run with the De-Evolution TM, I usually only run 1. They
is only
really,
one.
I don't know how you can stop the momentum of this Charizard deck. I mean, I guess you keep up Pidgeot EX to tank the hit. I don't know, does the Pidgeot EX die in this scenario? What is it, 150? I think the Pidgeot has to tank whatever this Charizard is dishing out, right? It might be able to not, give them another prize. They have 8 cards in hand. I don't know what else they're gonna need. I wish I could see their hand and see what's going on.
What could be in there other than the cards to get another Charizard?
Exactly, exactly. Well, they have the Charmander on the field, so that's already looking up. I'm surprised they don't have Rotom V. I'm surprised they haven't played any of that. Is there no Arven? There's an Arven in the discard. Energy's attached. Only one Charmander. There's the Rotom V. Has the Ancient Charge. Do they have the Forest Seal Stone? Probably not, but we're gonna find out.
Oh, the suspense.
Yeah, no, they're thinking hard. They're thinking hard. Forest Seal Stone would be massive here. We already used up the Quick Search. There's the Ultra Ball. What is the Ultra Ball gonna find, though? That's the question. What do I wish I saw their hand, but in this scenario, I think I Ultra Ball probably for the Charizard, right? Or, yeah.
I figure, yeah. I guess when they have, what, 8
It
cards?
is running the risk, though, of hand resetting yourself. Interesting. No red candy. Interesting getting a Charmeleon here, especially if you think maybe they're out of red candies or something. I don't know. Yeah, Charmeleon is an interesting grab, but we will see what happens here. They can tank it. They can take a hit. Ooh, there's the boss. Impressive. How much does Pidgeotto deal? 150? 180? Can't remember.
Let's bring it up.
I don't know why I'm asking. I have it 120. Okay. I literally have it in my hands. I don't know why. I've got my cards, so I'm like looking at it. Yeah, 120 is dealt with that Pidgeot. They could. I don't know. I don't think taking a prize here from Self-Care is exactly the best strategy, because I think at that point the Charizard is now at 210 to, I guess 240 still isn't quite enough. Ooh, putting Rotom V up front is a very interesting choice, actually. That's even more wild. I don't understand what the point.
Oh yeah, because that's 2 prize cards.
And it doesn't have to be in the active, and it definitely can be knocked out by Charizard.
That might have just been a misunderstanding.
That might have been a that might have been a misplay here. Yeah, because you don't have to put the Rotom V at the top to instant charge. So that was we might be seeing an unfortunate blunder that could cost her the game there. Quick search for the rod is very interesting. I would have just went ahead and quick searched for the win is here. If you quick search for boss and you win. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, there's a throw. That is a throw by Conifer, actually. They bossed.
Out.
Yeah, they really are. It seems. I don't think they understand.
You don't want to do against Charizard.
No, you don't. And I think they're thinking too many steps ahead, in my personal opinion. They're thinking more about how can they get more Charizard on this field when they already have one that could have just ended the game, but they couldn't. They just didn't see the path to victory there, which is unfortunate.
I guess they could still energy retreat Charizard.
They could. Oh yeah, there's the energy retreat.
Yep.
Easy.
They've seen it now.
There's their path to victory. Perfect. And that's the game, I think. That is indeed. Yep, 210, and that will be the knockout.
Decided to play anything else
looking for other options. Yeah, but I think that's it. That's GG's.
What
Conifer
a game.
will move on to round 2, or the semifinal round.
Yeah.
An unfortunate, yeah, the late game there. I think Self-Care Gamer just could not get herself set up. So, but I think in the end, I think it was a good game overall.
Oh yeah, both parties played well. It just sometimes comes down to what you can get.
Literally luck of the draw.
All right, so going back to our bracket, Conifer moves on, and we will now see, if I recall correctly, into 9. Okay, and Self-Care Gamer will move down to losers in round 9.
All right, what losers brackets have we? Oh, I guess we're waiting. They were waiting on the. Oh no, there should be other.
We have one that has gone through actually. So while I'm on the bracket, might as well update. In the match of Yonderilile versus Squiddy, Squiddy took the win, and that. Let's see. They sent me the picture so I can see. Actually came through with the goat being Okie Dokie.
Okie dokie.
And it looks like it was another tough setup for Yonderilile.
Oh,
with
that's so
a
unfortunate.
1900 to 110 attack damage deficit.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
So
The gimmick there is so fun if you can get it working, but sometimes you just cannot get it working, you know?
So thank you, Yonder Lyle, Laney, Lonnie, whichever one you go by. Thank you so much for coming down and competing with us.
Thanks for being a part of this tournament and helping raise money for charity.
And I'm just going to, let's see. Conifer won that, right? Yes, okay. Then I'm going to switch back, and we're going to bring him in. Hello.
Whoa.
Welcome back.
Congratulations,
Woohoo!
Congratulations, Conifer.
Your second
Thank
win.
you. It's I was worried there for a second. I didn't have a plan really if you know, if my Charizard went down. I didn't really have a plan after that, so I was just really hoping it wouldn't die. And lo and behold, yeah! Also my whatchamacallit? The professor girl that's, you know, RIP. I was holding on to her the entire game. I was like, I know if I keep her, eventually she'll win the game for me. And lo and behold, that last turn, I was
Lo and
able to
behold.
use her draw an energy.
Forward thinking.
You're able to turn around. Very impressive.
Yippee!
Love to see it.
Yeah. Yippee! You do love
That puts you in semifinals.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah. You're doing amazing. Yeah, they it just seemed like you had there was a point where I think Self-Care Gamer was starting to make that comeback, and I think if Self-Care Gamer waited to do that D-Evo for like later in the game when you had a lot more setup and you had a lot less rare candy in your possession and you had all those Charmeleons in your discard, I think it would have been way more impactful. But otherwise, I think you guys played the best game you guys could have at that moment. You know, sometimes it just comes down to that draw.
Definitely. Yeah, that Devo, I saw that she had discarded one of those earlier as
Yeah,
well.
for sure.
And so I saw that and then like I was like, all right, even if they Devo, this is fine. I'll get like some energies back. And then I saw,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I used rare candy. So I will say drawing that rare candy was quite lucky.
It was something else.
Very lucky.
So, before we move on to our next match, do you have anything you'd like to say again now that you've made your way back? Any new?
I didn't expect to get this far. I will be real. I thought I was gonna go against like, you know, all the Charizard EX counters, but lo and behold, base Charizard EX with some a little bit of drip added, kind of goes crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, obviously so. Thank you so much, and
No problem.
we'll be seeing you back on
Congratulations,
stream.
and yeah, good luck in the next portion of the tournament.
Woohoo! Thank you.
All right.
Luigi time. Why do we keep saying
Luigi
Luigi
time.
in the chat? That's so interesting.
I don't know. Is there something I don't know?
I don't know. Maybe they're referring to the name.
Let's see. So before I call in our next competitors, we've received another donation from Shuffle Ruffles, saying this is such an important cause. Thank you for doing this. And with that $23, we are now at $133. So thank you so much for making your tiny change. Yippee!
Yippee! You love to see it. Good job, chat. You guys are gaming.
Oh, it's chat's way of saying Lugia. Of course.
Oh, I get it now. Okay. That is Luigi time then. It is indeed Luigi time.
Let's see if Hyperoid can take out another Lugia. And we'll find that out when I find out who on the hang is call.
Let's see. I'm ready for this match. This will be interesting. It's that new Duskclops Charizard versus
Yes.
Lugia. This will be a good matchup. This will be a really good matchup, actually.
Part of me wants to say that I want to see more of the build-up with Duskull, but also
If they turn one like a real, if Lugia has a really bad turn one and the Duskull pops off, I think it's GG's. I think it's gonna be another quick one. We are halfway through the tournament, my friend. Ace Trainer, Kage, yeah.
Oh, it looks like we're going to be watching from Chris's POV this time. So I'm going to move them onto stream. And once they go live, it's time.
It's so time. I can't wait. Chris. I want to see Lugia's bonk. Rare Chris W. Craig. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
Well.
I don't think they know. You might want to undeafen him and be like, "Yo, Chris."
Yeah. Hey, Chris.
I think I might. Oh,
thank you.
there it is.
He's gone
there it
live.
is.
All right. Oh, he deafened himself. Thank you. How respectful.
Wow. All right, they're in. Let's
Oh.
see.
Wrong one. Okay. Now we're in. We're back to Lugia POV.
Lugia POV, but I'm interested to see this dust. Oh my gosh.
Turn one
Oh.
Duskull.
Oh my god. We might if Chris. Let's see. Let's look at their POV. They have the nest ball, so they definitely get the Archeops out. So I don't think that they're gonna get turn one. So they have two more basics. I think they're chilling on that front. I was scared though that they were going to get turn one again like our previous opponent, but it doesn't seem that case. Doesn't seem to be the case, but I think that they will lose as Lugia turn one because what is that? How much was it? 50 plus the 180? Yeah,
Yep.
that definitely
Well,
that definitely blocks the Lugia turn one, and that's a rough start.
I guess it's actually 50
Okay.
plus
Yeah,
210 because it
Except-
also
except-
gets the prize card.
yeah, except oh, you need to change your title by the way to the people playing.
Oh, thank you.
Except I don't think I don't know, we didn't see there's no Charmander on the field, so that's looking up for Chris at this point. That's actually pretty good that's pretty goated situation for them.
I would hate to see an early grave for Duskull. Before we get to see it flourish.
Yeah, especially if we don't get a Dusk Noir.
Mm-hmm.
I love to get Dusk Noir. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick.
Both Archeops in hand.
Oh, the cape helps. That so it will not get turn one knocked. Why? What ability? Wait. Oh, it can retreat. Oh, okay. I guess it can do read the wind. Ooh, that's actually
Oh, to
not
discard an
bad.
Archeops.
Ooh, wait, that's actually huge. That was a good play. Actually, good catch on their part. All right, let's see. Can they get the Charizard stuff set up?
We've got a Charmander.
Defiance Band is out. There's a Charmander with the Defiance Band. The Duskull staying up top. Chris spamming that emote button, man. He loves it. He absolutely loves it.
I feel like Hyperoid has to be confident in that Charmander to put the Defiance
Yeah.
Band on it this early.
Yeah, 100%.
There's the Dusclops.
There is the Dusclops. That's a 50 damage increase.
A lot of Ionos already come out.
Let's see here. Definitely not going to be able to do a knock this turn. And the 50 damage. This is the one where you need that Jirachi. The Jirachi, I think. Wait, is the Duskull, is it 50 counters or is it 50 damage?
It's
The
5 damage
emoting.
counters.
Counters. So yeah, the Jirachi is what you would want here. Protect from that Duskull. There's the energy. Let's see. Debating on the Iono.
Just
See what
really
they
wants that
do.
V-Star.
Yeah, they really do. They could just sacrifice, though. Ooh, sacrificing Snorlax, I think, is a mistake, but we'll see what they do. Ooh. In my opinion, you get the barrel there, but, you know, that's just me. I know the Archeops is good for this deck, but, man,
We've
not
really
having
seen
that
a Babero
barrel.
yet. We've only seen
Yeah.
Bidoofs.
Yeah, well, he would have been empty-handed, pulling full more, and you don't even have to discard. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just me. Ursaluna is a pretty powerful card in this Lugia deck, though. He's looking for that V-Star so badly. Yeah, versus research makes sense to get rid of there. There's the V-Star.
engine has begun.
And the engine is off. Their engine is starting. Ooh, Archeop's back on the bench. And the Primal Turbos is a pretty strong start for Chris. I won't lie. I think we're losing Dusclops here, which is unfortunate, but
Good to see him not go out on his own terms.
we will see. I think we will see a very strong showing of the Charizard when it comes forward. But man, this is gonna be a tough one. Unless Chris makes a mistake somehow bossing or swapping out the Duskull that's there, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. So let's see how it goes. And there's the first kill. Chris taking the first prize card of this game. Yeah, that cape is just so big on Lugia. It's such a big health pool to insurmount. Like 3,800 is, or 380 damage is just so much to overcome
It's
from
disheartening.
any of these decks. Yeah, from any of these decks, man. All right.
Presumably
they're
that's
up.
going to be an evolve. Oh,
There. Doesn't have the rare candy, only going to Charmeleon. Yeah, I
The
think that
thumbs
might have been a misplay from them. That's unfortunate. Not happy. They don't seem to be happy with themselves. And I think did that second Charmander come out on the field this turn? I'm not
Was
quite
that?
sure. I said, did that second Charmander on the bench come out on the field this turn?
yes, just played.
Yeah, so they're not going to be able to get that out. This is not looking amazing for Hyperoid.
She's unleashed the emotes on Chris's
Yeah,
side.
She's also emoting back. She's giving him fuel. Chad, if you don't emote back, he won't be as effective for him.
Please don't feed the animals.
Exactly. Don't feed him.
Luminion out. Just trying to survive.
Yeah, bringing Luminion on the front is actually kind of big there. That's a tough retreat to not have. Ooh, but Barrel's big though. They do have that, but they do have the energies. Oh, they have the jet energy. Easy.
Oh wow.
I would just put the jet energy on the Lugia, but okay, sure. I mean, they have the retreat now, so that's
Yeah, they'll
good.
get there one way or another.
Yes, exactly.
Chris is using his bald energy to destroy his opponent. Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Oh, all right, sure.
Bald is beautiful, that's what I've always said.
Bald is beautiful. Bald is beautiful.
Shout out to all our bald fans in the chat.
Yeah, any one's in chat if you're bald. Any bald people in the chat? One's in chat.
There goes Charmeleon with the Defiance Band.
Yeah, this is tough. They're not necessarily screaming ahead in prize cards, but they are definitely crippling their setup on their side. Shout out to all our bald fans as wild, not gonna lie. What do you mean? Come on.
They deserve it too.
They deserve it, yeah. Chris should be spamming one. Well, Chris is gaming right now, so... Yeah, I mean, I think you gotta just rare candy... Killing a Forest Seal Stone for that Ultra Ball is a really interesting play.
I think the pressure is starting to get on.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that as well.
We are seeing a Charizard though.
Hmm.
240.
Yeah, Charizard's on the field, which is definitely to their benefit. This Charizard doesn't die this turn, I don't believe, to the Lugia, unless I'm mistaken.
Let's see.
I don't think so.
Because Tempest Dive is 220.
Yeah, so that's the one weakness of the Lugia deck is it doesn't dish out a ton. It's beefy in itself, but it's not dishing out a ton. And keeping all his apparently his gamer milk or whatever is what's keeping him going right now. Here's the 220. I think Hyperoid will be able to catch up this turn if they get the knockout on Lugia, but Lugia, or if they get another Lugia V-Star out, or if they have that Ursaluna pushed forward, that is going to be that'll be enough to definitely knock out their Charizard, putting them 2 more prize cards behind. And I don't know how else. Yeah, and he has a Lugia V in the deck and a V-Star. Chris is sitting very pretty at this moment, despite his spamming of the emotes.
I think it's supposed to be like a happy emote, but it's really hard to tell sometimes with these.
Yeah, I really don't know what this emote is trying to
unsettled.
convey. Yeah. And Iono is huge here, actually.
That is
Iono
great.
is absolutely massive. That does set Chris back a fair bit and gives Hyperoid a big chance of like not getting knocked out this turn. They kill the Lugia here. I think maybe the Ursaluna might. I don't know if the Ursaluna can get the knockout or not. I'm not quite sure. I think they can, but man. Yeah, there it is. Ursaluna is probably going to get... Depending on the damage they do. The V-Star, though. Let's see. If they take 2 more, though, that Lugias get knocked out in 1 turn instead of 2. Ursaluna.
Without the cape, too. Any Lugia is way cape. Nicer.
Let's see if they get their V-Star again. The V-Star is at the bottom of the deck at the moment. Oh, nope, there's the V-Star. They get the coin flip. The coin flip falls in their favor, and it's working out for them. Can't evolve this turn, of course. They do have to get all that energy onto the Lugia, but let's see what they can pull out. Yeah, Chris was definitely just set back a bit, but they have the energy. They're starting to pull it, and they have the Ursaluna to knock out this turn. Taking 2 more prizes. The Radiant Zard will be up front, though, and the Radiant Zard is going to be hitting pretty damn hard. Not hard enough to knock Ursaluna, and not hard enough to knock out Lugia V-Star. If Hyperoid does have a boss of some type, that would be absolutely massive for them.
Let's see it.
I think the only way out at this point is to leave. Not even. I wouldn't even. I would maybe put a Charmander on the field. Oh, that's a little dangerous, but I understand it. I think I quick search for a Charizard. Oh, there's the Buddy Poffin, even better.
Nice.
Charizard, massive. You have that on the field. You've got to wait to the next turn to get that Charmander or Charizard out on the field. This turn, you use Radiant Zard to knock, assuming you have a boss or something that can bring up the Lugia V. Definitely knock that out, because even if the Ursaluna knocks you out, you still have 1 prize. They still only have 1 more prize remaining, and you should be able to use your Zard the next turn to knock out. They do have an out on this pull. They do have an out in this scenario, but they really have to be careful about how they go about this. Quick search the boss. It has to be a boss, right?
Let's
It
go.
is. Oh, that comeback I think is gonna happen here. This is not the choice I would have made. I will be honest with you. I think that might be a throw. That might actually be a throw here. I mean, it is a free 2 prizes, but that was rough. If they hit the Lugia instead, they would have been able to get a free knock the next turn, because they would have have to have another turn to do a to set up the Lugia. That is a throw right here. They still have a way out, I think, but it's gonna be more difficult for them. I don't think they've completely lost this race though. Chris though does have a boss. Could boss up. How much does the Lugia do? I think the Lugia will be able to. Yeah, I think that if the Lugia can do the full damage, which I think they will, I think they boss the Luminion, and I think they win the game. Yeah, there it is. That is unfortunate. GG's.
That was a good game.
That was a great game around. The comeback was real.
Comeback.
Yeah, it really was. They would have won the next turn regardless, but man, that was sensational. Wow. Unfortunate for Hyperoid, but Chris has the win. Yeah, I think if Hyperoid kills Lugia there, then they don't have a way to kill. I'll just be perfectly honest. I mean, I guess the what does the Ursaluna deal out? 2 something? So I guess the Ursaluna might have been able to still kill. Yeah, I think it still would have been able to kill the Luminion with the boss. So actually, that still would have. I think Chris still would have won there, but yeah, still a great game by both players, and you know, Hyperoid, good game. Same thing to you, Chris. Congratulations on moving on to the semifinals.
All right, let's hear from Chris. He's
Do this
currently
post game
deafened.
interview. I have to pee again. I'm so
muted.
sorry.
Oh, you're good. He's muted and deafened, so.
BRB.
Chris. At the commentary desk. Now me and my co-commentator, Chair. Interview Chris.
Hello, hello, hello.
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 Welcome back.
Do I need to keep streaming? Do I need to keep streaming?
No, you don't have to. You're good now.
Hello.
Welcome back. You've made it. You are in the semi-finals now.
That's crazy. I just learned this game like 24 hours ago. I'm stoked right now.
All the steroids that you took before this really did help.
I'm telling you, you can win at anything if you just drink a gallon of muscle milk and feel like horrible stomach cramps. It'll put you right on edge, and then you'll be like rearing to do anything. You're like, I gotta do this.
I gotta win one way or another.
I gotta.
Gotta win in the game because you're certainly not winning out of the game.
Well, hang on. Well,
Or at least you won't be in like, 2 hours or so.
like it's a trade-off. You spend a little time in the tournament, you get a few drips of dopamine in your brain, and then you spend a little time on the toilet and you get a few drips of something else.
Life's all about balance, you know?
Exactly. A little yin and yang, they say.
And honestly, that balance seems to be working out for you because that is another Lugia win. Another commanding Lugia, at least beginning.
Look, I'm just head down, click emote this whole time. I think my strategy is don't pay attention to the other person. Just head down Luigi.
Yeah, you're playing solitaire, you know?
Someone in chat wrote that. I have this problem where I get hyped up. And this is the first time. Today is the first time ever I've won a single match in a tournament.
Well, hey, there's something.
Yeah, it's all that muscle milk, baby.
You could lose now, and you're still today's winner. In our
True,
hearts.
very true.
Obviously,
But
the
you know-
people's champ. You've got the chat rooting for you.
Let's go! But do you know who the real winner is?
Who's that? Let's hear it.
Scotland!
Yup, the real winner, the youth in Scotland, with mental health resources and leadership opportunities provided by Tiny Changes. There's a link to donate in the description.
Scotland forever!
Thank you so much, Chris. We will definitely be viewing your game again, and maybe we'll see you here back at the desk.
Sweet, thank you for having me. Thank you.
Alright, while we wait, I'm going to start setting up our next... Oh, my headphones just turned off. I can't hear anything!
What's happening?
Oh no!
What happened?
You gotta talk, because I can't hear anything. You're carrying the
Oh.
stream now.
All right, welcome in, chatters. My name's Lamb. This is my stream, guys. What's your favorite deck to play? I am particularly, one deck we didn't see today. I'm a big fan of Xian Pao. I like the Ice Kitty. I meant to say Ice Kitty. I'm a big fan of the Ice Kitty. Right here. Hang on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Everything is Wigglytuff. That's good. I think I love the Archine. It's I think it's Arcan or Arcanine because that's the only one I've used. Hey, it's a good deck. It's a good deck.
I'm back.
I very much appreciate. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
You can keep talking though, because I'm gonna update the bracket, because we just got our...
Oh, good. Yeah,
next
no, I
losers.
appreciate the Gamba aspects of Xian Pao. I think that's what I like about it the most. Also, the option to do the 3 prizer if you get Iron Hands. I think the skill level, the skill cap, and options you have with Xian Pao is really high, but it's also just really luck based. And if you don't get that set up, you're kind of screwed. And it's just not consistent. It's just not consistent. That's the only unfortunate thing. Because when it hits, it hits. You're unstoppable, and you can't really. There's nothing really that can stop you at that point unless your boss backs or something. But otherwise, there's just so many. You get so many options and different ways to just approach a situation with the Xian Pao deck. In my personal opinion, the only deck I'm familiar with is the one where you get to how to play. Oh, I have those. I have 3 of those decks. Hang on, I have them in the background.
All right, so it seems as
Go to
though
the Pokemon Play Lab. I got these at PAX East 2023, chat. We go to the Play Lab at a Pokemon event. You receive little structure decks that teach you how to play the game. Like these, you get Lucario, Greninja, or Umbreon. These are very old at this point. They're actually out of rotation, but they still use these to right now, unless they haven't really changed out like what they're going to use. But these decks, they use them to teach people how to play. You play for 3-4 prizes. I think it's 3. You play for half a million prizes, and yeah, it's a very interesting little way to teach people how to play the Pokemon game. Definitely recommend if you ever are near a Play Pokemon lab and try out that experience. Just to get you usually get the free deck of cards with it, and you also get a pen. Another really cool thing, fun fact about these is you get the cards that are included. You get a non-foiled V, so it's like not foiled. Like normally every V is foiled. It's a non-foiled V card. Yeah, it's really interesting. This is deregulation. This is crazy.
and a pen.
Yes, you also get a pen. You get a
That's
pen.
pretty big.
Last time I got a Sprigatito pen. That was pretty cool. I would just put them on my lanyard. I think it's somewhere in that mess of lanyards behind me. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So let's give it. What's that bracket update look like?
All right, so in loser's side, self-care gamer Liv beat Squiddy. We do not have the screenshot, but she did win. So which means she's moving on to losers round 3. She is getting
Liv
super
is
close.
What deck is Liv running?
Liv is another Charizard.
Charizard to Liv the Charizard, and then Lugia. So it's a Lugia v Charizard at the top right now.
So yep, we've got Conifer and Chris, which is Charizard, Lugia, and then really Hyperoid and JoJo. So we could see Tinkaton come back actually, but other than that, it's all Charizards and Lugia.
Is what's losing? Is the other one losing in losers?
Yep,
Excuse me?
Hyperoid versus JoJo. They're probably playing.
Oh,
as we
JoJo's
speak.
the amazing. All right, well, let's see the Conifer versus Chris and get this.
Yep,
See where we're going.
we're gonna be looking at Conifer's POV. It looks like,
Sounds good to me.
and they were quick to that one. And let's switch over.
All right, and they're starting their match.
And starting the emotes. Love to see it.
You know how this is how Chris rolls. They're the emote guy in this scenario. You know,
It has worked so far.
and it has worked very well thus far.
This first one.
Just spam. I go. God, I love it.
No basic Pokemon. Thumbs down.
Ooh, the no basic giving Chris the mulligan is definitely very rough. I think Lugia. I don't know, man. Chat, who do we think's gonna win this round? Thinking Lugia. We thinking Charizard.
Chris is the most emotional contestant. Honestly, if I drank that much muscle milk, I would be too. Conifer has played really well up to this point. Even just not just knowing the deck, but like with little intricacies of the game, it feels like he's gotten down really well.
That's true, but Chris is using performance-enhancing drugs at the moment, so
Tough to compete with that.
it is tough to compete with that. You know, I just don't know how you can beat the muscle milk. You know.
The muscle milk hat combo. Who would have thunk? And it begins. Lugia on the field.
Yeah, a much stronger start for Chris. Oh, doesn't have anything though, so not the strongest starts. I mean, that's the weakest start we've seen from Chris thus far, I would say. We have the Buddy Buddies, very powerful.
Taking a look at the deck.
And taking a look at his entire deck. Already, Chris has never been a muscle drunk. think I go. If I'm them, I go for the second Zard. It's that way I have two ways to get it. I go for the second Charmander to get a second. I have two ways to do Charizard. But a second
Especially with the
Pidgey is
Charmeleon.
also, yeah, exactly. Especially with the Charmeleon. But I mean, I guess a second Pidgey doesn't necessarily hurt, especially if your first Pidgey dies, since you technically don't have an exit strategy for it at the moment. Call for Family is huge here, though. That was a great play. Getting Radiant on the field. The Manaphy there's no use to put Manaphy on the field right now, though. I don't know why they're running.
Everyone's really confident in Manaphy.
They really are, but there's no, Manaphy only blocks Greninja, and nobody's running a Greninja in the way of hitting stuff on the bench. So this is really, it's very interesting that people are so insistent on setting the Manaphy up in this tournament.
I do wonder if it's a thing where you see it in a lot of decks and where you don't really, they're new players.
Yeah,
you see it a
they
lot,
don't.
you just figure it's got to be important.
Yeah, right. Well, I would think these two at this point would be like, oh yeah, the Manaphy does this, right? But I mean, hey.
It's an emotional support Manaphy.
Exactly. You know what? Sometimes you do need that emotional support Manaphy. Just like May and the little capsule pod thing where you're just like hugging her, and hanging out, while Ash goes and saves the world. I saw a TikTok of that. Like, apparently that's like that was in 2006. Isn't it crazy? That's like 8 years ago.
Disheartening.
Yeah, 8 years ago. Not to make everybody in the chat feel old. The Manaphy movie was 8 years ago.
It's kind of fun to have watched that.
No,
when
wait.
it came out.
16 years ago.
16?
Or 18 years ago.
18
10.
years ago.
Even
That's
worse.
a whole adult away.
Isn't that wild?
That is crazy.
Yeah.
And here we are still watching Pokemon.
Here we are, still Pokemon. They don't really make Pokemon movies like they used to, though. Like I haven't thought like what's the last modern Pokemon movie that like slapped? Probably like the Darkrai or the Lucario one, maybe.
I think the
They
last.
even make. Oh god.
I think the last one that I watched was the Reshiram Zekrom one. I watched it in theaters.
Oh, that was in theaters.
Yeah,
Damn.
it was
They
pretty
really
cool,
upped their game.
which did help making it more fun.
I just haven't heard of like in recent. Like I've seen like there's the Netflix show and stuff, but they haven't made like a straight to movie Pokemon movie in a while.
Yeah, they had like the Grass Monkey one for Sword and Shield, and that's the last thing I remember.
Well, they did. I need to watch that then. I know there's the Hoopa. Oh, there was also the Hoopa one. I forgot about the Hoopa one.
That one was crazy. Like it had like everyone in it. But I didn't watch it, so I don't know. But
Peter was born in 2006. Well, Peter.
Good for you, Peter.
You're an adult now. Congratulations. Maybe.
Welcome to taxes.
It depends on which morn, or depends on which month. Hoopa movie kind of went hard. Okay, the Hoopa movie. Okay, the general consensus seems to be that the Hoopa movie fucks.
We're gonna put the That's now the new line of last really good one, until someone speaks out.
Well, and that was what Gen 7. Gen 7 that was going into Gen 8. Like I remember that coming out like 2016, 17, something like that. It was whenever it was like they announced Sword and Shield was happening, because Hoopa was one of those weird mythicals where it's like the in between generation. It's like technically Gen 7, but also technically Gen 8. Hoopa movie over the Dragon Ball Super movie.
Superhero is pretty good.
That's a crazy claim. That's crazy. Chris is definitely stalling here. He's got the Snorlax up. He's using it to. But I mean, like, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, it's the name of the game.
In this situation, this is what you're supposed to do.
And it's worked out because Lugia Visar is now set up.
It is, and also it seems like Conifer is struggling to get his Charizard stuff set up, but finally gets his Zard on the field, throwing energy down. Sell Max or Hoopa Unbound. I don't know, man. I don't know. But what about Necrozma? Are we thinking about Necrozma? What does the Moltres do? Do we have a description of Moltres?
And I don't know, so I'm actually gonna search that up.
All right, that's fine. I'm curious of that one.
This is the first we've seen of it, so let's see. If this Pokemon has any fire energy attached to it, it has no retreat cost.
Okay,
and then
not bad. Not bad.
For 3 fire energy, you discard 2, and it does 120 damage to a benched Pokemon. So that's pretty good. Got some bench sniping.
Oh, so they need to worry about a man. They need to have a Manaphy on the field. How much? Wait, how
Crazy.
much bench
It
sniping
is
does it do?
120 damage.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
We were just making fun of
Pretty
Manaphy,
good.
but it was right under our nose.
That's better than in some aspect that is better than Greninja.
Yeah, with
Radiant
Charizard's putting the fire energy down, you can get him charged up pretty quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Seeing a lot of new cards on Chris's end. The Snorlax and
Yeah.
the Chinchino.
They're taking a very different strat to it right now, which is like, it's very interesting to see because like he's just been kind of playing like the bonk, like just go ahead and bonk, but now they're actually like, okay, it seems like they're utilizing a lot more of their other cards that do their supporting and like help them set up a bit better when they aren't able to exactly get that Lugia set up.
I also feel we need to point out there's been less emoting with these more think-based.
Yeah, I
Pokemon
would say I've
gameplay.
noticed that. I have noticed that with Chris. He's not spamming that emote button even when it's not his turn. He's been kind of cooking over there. So I think it's a sign that he's really in the zone with this one.
I don't actually know what Chinchino does either. I assume it's related to the stalling. This attack does 70 damage for each special energy card attached to it. So that's what it's about.
Interesting.
Alright. Nice. Having 2
let's
Pidgeots
see.
on the field is pretty nice.
Yeah, 2 quick searches in 1 turn is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, they're both playing a pretty even game right now. At 120, doesn't kill anything, but man, Chris is actually thinking like he's using 2 DDR RAM, or like he's using DDR2 RAM. Yeah, exactly. There's the coin flip. He hits the head.
He has been so on
Very
top of
good
the
on-
coin flips.
He only missed the very first coin flip, and after that, it's been boom, one after another. Impressive, if you will. Another heads. Wow, back to back.
Oof. And there goes really not much in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can
Look at
take out. Well,
professors.
does it only hit the bench, the 120, or can it snipe stuff in the active as well?
I think it has to be on the bench. And now the 380 monsters back out. But 120, if he can get that on the Lugia before it comes out, it kind of nullifies the... Is it a cape? Is that what it was?
I think it was the cape. Yeah, I think they're gonna start applying that cape to the Lugia.
I know
Which
it's some
is
kind of equipment.
really, really tough. But I mean, hey, yeah, like you're saying, that 120 would at least nullify the cape, which would be massive in moving forward, right?
But also, there's no more room on the bench for Charizards on Conifer's side, so he's gonna have trouble getting those energies on. Or he 240 is a lot of damage.
Yeah,
That's
that is a lot of damage
terrifying.
from the a single prizer as well.
I'm surprised I've not seen more of that in Lugia decks, considering the special energy basis.
Yeah.
Manphy out. Probably just to
Stall,
yeah, body block. Some news from the loser's side.
Okay.
We have JoJo took the win over Hyperoid.
Oh,
Pinkerton
wow.
looks like they finally got to shine.
The Pinkerton, it's coming together. Oh, running out of time. We got there. Chris is gonna cook. It's pretty even right now. We'll see how it goes.
It's yeah, scary to say right now.
Let's see. There's the boss. What are they bossing up? That's the question. Ursaluna's a pretty decent boss, I would say. I don't think they get a kill here, though.
I don't know what Ursaluna's
210.
retreat
I would've.
is.
Me personally, I bossed up the Finion, but that's just me.
Ursaluna does have a 3 retreat cost. Oh, but I guess it doesn't matter if.
Yeah, because they're gonna get. Oh, they're not able to attack right now because they only have 1.
Yep. So he's kind of stuck
energy
there.
on it.
And
Yeah, they
Archeops. There's only
2
6
more
cards
energy?
left in Chris's deck.
Oh my!
I feel like we've been missing out on that.
Wait, yeah, Chris might be cooked. I don't know if he's cooking. I think he might be cooked actually.
He's
Wait,
cooking too close
I don't
to the
think he
sun, y'all.
realizes. I don't think he realizes he can deck out. Do we think he realizes he can deck out? Because that's kind of wild.
I don't know. It's probably not a situation he's been faced with before. So this has become, I mean, another win condition for Conifer is just stall. Because if you can't take prize cards quick enough, then how funny.
Yeah. Oh man, you could. Yeah, I guess if you're Conifer, you could stall this out, but I don't know why you would. I mean, you put the 2 here, you put 1 on that. It's not looking amazing for Chris. I won't lie. I think Chris has the damage output, but it could still be anybody's game.
Jabrowski said Chris probably doesn't even know he's in danger. I don't know, this is the first sad emotes we've seen. It might be dawning on him.
That's true, but Chris also did not realize they were in danger when they were playing against Espathra, so, you know?
That is true.
Yeah, bro is just full sending. Okay, they're gonna get 2 here. Yeah,
He's too busy looking at the emote button and not his deck.
Exactly. I think they get a kill here with this. They kill. Ooh, excuse me. They kill the Minkino. That puts them at 2. Yeah, it's not looking amazing for Chris. I won't lie. Oh, this is kind of big. What are they gonna take here? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's actually big. Wait, can they kill this in 1 with the Minkino?
I actually don't know. I don't. Oh
They
my
can.
lord.
Wow.
This is.
Wow, the little mouse. The little mouse is crazy. Wow, that hurt big time.
He's turned back around.
Yeah, the position has changed. However, or if I'm Conifer, I bring up Radiant Zard here.
Yeah.
Or Manaphy, sure. I bring up Radiant Zard and whack something here.
Yeah, give it something.
Yeah, I also think oh man, this is tough. This is tough. What are they ultra balling for? Oh, I think that was a misplay. Yeah, I would have just buddied, get another Charmander out there, right? Yeah, what are you doing? You gotta get this. You gotta have a Mander. Oh, I guess they have the Nest Ball, so yeah, Nest Ball for Mander. Yeah, but now they can't use that. I guess they have 2 quick searches, so that's good. So they can quick search for 2 things. I guess you quick search for a boss here, and then get rid of Get rid of the Lugia. Yeah, I think you quick search boss Lugia. Because if the Minkino still kills you, or I guess you can't get rid of Lugia, can you? We're not dishing out enough. We're still
No,
not
because
dishing
it's still
out
got
enough.
that cape.
It's got the cape, yeah. I mean, you could.
If Manaphy
Actually,
gets
you know what? You
sacked.
boss. I think what you do here is you boss fish, knock the fish
Mhm.
out. You take the whack on your Radiant or your Big Zard, because I mean that's like the best thing. That's the next best thing. But then you've guaranteed yourself a win here.
Because yeah, you have another.
That rod was a mistake.
Boss's
That rod
orders.
was a big mistake. That was a massive mistake. I think you boss fish, and then you do Radiant Zard, because Chris still can't knock out. Because if Chris knocks out the Zard, like the Zard EX, he still takes he only takes 2 prizes.
That's true. It's still not game.
But if you bring up the fish gives you. I mean, you could also just knock out the Minkino right now and then boss up later. Like that's another option you could definitely do here.
you
like
just gotta
that's
get rid of something.
Yeah, like you got it, but they need to get a prize this turn. And I think you kill Minkino. Yeah, I think this is the move. This also gets you to the end game.
Nice.
Minkino dies here. Chris, if he has a boss, he's gonna take that Zard. If he doesn't have a boss, we quick search. Chronophore quick searches for the boss on their side, and they win the game. I think Chronophore has this in the bag here, unless they grossly misplay. I don't see an out for Chris at this point. They are down. They're down a prize. The maximum they can take this turn is 2. They
That's
can't
not
take any
enough.
more than that. So I think, and he's only got 4 cards in the deck, so it's not looking amazing. It's not looking great. Yeah, I think
3
the
cards in the
game.
deck.
I think this is game for Chris. Or Chris is done here. Chronophore will move on.
Because Chronophore has, I think it's 3 boss's orders in that deck. So
Yeah, exactly. Chronophore has 2 quick searches. Yeah, so they die, and that's the game.
boss out fish.
You bring out Charizard and you boss the fish, and that's over. I hope they see that option. Let's see.
It's so stressful from the outside looking in.
What?
Okay.
Oh, no. What are they doing? Oh,
Hear me
they're
out.
throwing.
They might be cooking.
I don't think they see the boss to fish.
If they get Charizard, maybe they're just setting up a
Oh, no,
healthier
they-
Charizard.
That's still. It doesn't matter. I mean, why would it matter though?
Well,
I guess
wishful
sure.
thinking.
Go for it. All right, let's see. Let's see what they do. They only have 1 energy. They
Yeah,
don't
that's
have enough
funny.
energy. Well, I guess they have one.
Oh, they've got
they have
one
one in hand. So,
they just
but
have
still,
to get that boss.
I think they see. I think they see the option for boss to fish. Oh, did they quick? They already used both their quick searches.
Oh,
They didn't see it. Oh, they've thrown. Chris is gonna win. They've thrown. They've lost. They didn't. Conifer did not see the win con here. Yeah, it's over.
well, can Lugia
Unless
kill this
there's a
Charizard?
well, also a counter catcher. Well, and oh my god, I bet they see that they have now that they have a boss here. Yep, they see it. Yep, they click the
Look at the
they
hell.
see it after the fact. Oh, that's so
sad.
painful. Oh, that's
They're
so
clicking
painful.
on it.
The misplay is so sad. GG. Well, actually, wait.
Yeah,
They
'cause
need to boss out. Wait, they still don't do enough damage. They need to
Chris
boss
has to
out
have a
their.
boss.
Yeah, they need to boss out their Charizard. So the new Charizard was a good play. It's not quite over yet. Let's see, because Chris has to boss up something to knock it out, and the only option at this point is that,
Oh.
and there it is, and there it is.
Oh my lord.
GG's!
game.
Wow, that's so unfortunate. Conifer had the win option, just didn't see it, and
Not
they just
not
misplayed.
having the boss's order in front of him was.
Oh, unfortunate on so many metrics. Unfortunate on so many metrics. Oh, and I think they realize it too after the fact. They're like, man, I could have just bossed. Yeah.
I almost want to bring Conifer in.
Yeah, I think we bring Conifer in here, honestly. I think we get more out of that than.
Alright, let me update the bracket.
Yeah, update the bracket. That's unfortunate. Oh. It was a great game. It was a fantastic
That
game.
really was something.
It really was. It really was.
Alright.
Wow.
So that is Chris. Moving on.
Yeah, we're kind of screaming through this tournament.
And then. Oh, I have not updated. It's now JoJo and the
Are
self-care
they
gamer.
still? Are they still playing?
Yeah,
Losers?
JoJo took a breather after their game, so they just
okay.
got it started on that.
All right.
And that is Conifer in. Conifer 4. Alright.
He never loses. Yeah, Conifer is in losers round 4 now. Yeah.
Yep. And
And then
let's.
the winner of that. Oh crap! Never mind. I thought that was the last match. No, that was the last. I mean, we're waiting on JoJo and Liv at this moment. So,
Yep. So let's talk to Conifer. Hello.
Conifer, did you see your mistake you made at the end there? Do you know the
it was
mistake you made?
Iono, right?
No, yes, kind of. So, when you quick search, if you quick searched a boss instead of what you did, you could have just won with the Zard you had on the field by bringing out the fish.
That's so right.
Yeah, we thought that's what you were doing, and we thought you realized that once you did see that you had a boss in hand. You were like, oh wait, I could have done that because you were clicking the fish and everything else. But if you had quick searched just for the boss and had Charizard, like I understand what you were setting up because you were like, oh, I need to build a protective barrier. You were playing defense, but I think if you realized that offensive play, that game would have been yours. That game was in your hand, and it unfortunately slipped away.
Yeah, drawing the Zard, playing defensively, and then I realized once I clicked Iono, I was like, man, I really hope he doesn't draw boss because
They did.
yeah, it was a 1 in 8 chance or 2 in 8 chance.
Yep. Yep, indeed. Well, you played amazing otherwise because I think he was kind of ahead, and that Minkino was hitting hard, man. That Minkino was hitting real hard. But hey, you played a great game with you made a really great comeback, but it just, some misplays happen,
Yeah, thank you. My hope for winning that was the fact that he was stacking Minchino so much that once I killed it, then that was like my opening to potentially hit. So
which you had it, but
I had it.
yeah,
And I
you
let
had it.
slip away. I'll just have to win
That's
my way
right.
back to finals.
That's all
Exactly.
right. Yeah, bring it back. Bring
You're
it back.
still
Now
in
you
it.
have now you have that. Especially when you had 2 quick searches set up. That was busted. That you were pulling cards left and right. You had a lot of options there.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Well, best of luck in the losers bracket. It was wonderful having you. I'm sorry that it was such an unfortunate loss, but hey,
It is how it is.
it is how it
Exactly.
is.
And you get a little bit of a breather because
Yeah.
Self-Care Gamer and JoJo are still playing their match out.
Oh, true. All right, then
You know,
I'll see
use
you
the
guys
restroom,
here in
take a
just
breath.
bit.
Yeah,
We're
see you in a
gonna
bit.
Losers.
Read up on tiny changes in the meantime, like everyone in the chat should too.
Yeah.
Scotland Mental Health charity focused on youth and youth leadership programs to bring mental health to those who need it.
Do it. Go donate right now. Click that link. Go donate. Go give to
Donate.
charity. Go give to charity. It's very cool. Very pog.
All right, see you later,
Um,
Conifer.
See ya.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean, excellent tournament thus far, but I propose we go on a slight intermission until they finish their losers game.
I agree completely, and that's not just being said because I have to use the restroom.
There you go.
So-
All right. Well, we'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll probably be back in like 5-10 minutes.
I'm gonna go back to the starting screen,
Yeah.
but it means coming back, so
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I'll just meet up I'll be back at like 6.
awesome.
Or 6 my
See
time.
you all in a second. Hello. We're back. We're back from
Welcome back.
intermission. Oh, actually, let's go straight to the bracket. Because in the loser's side match between JoJo and the Self-Care Gamer, in what was a very close game, even though you all could not see it, unfortunately, JoJo did take the win, showing a full move from JoJo in losers round 1 all the way up to losers finals, which is really cool.
Really cool.
I'm gonna see because if he's ready to play again, then we're gonna be able to get into our losers finals match between Conifer and JoJo. Let's see. Conifer. So this will be Tinkaton versus Charizard. We get to actually see the Tinkaton back on stream. Very exciting.
Ooh, that is exciting. The Tinkaton is here.
Hopefully this time it really is. Or at least the rare candies will be here.
Amazing stuff. Chat, welcome back. We're in this. We're
Thank
in
you
it
all
right
for
now.
staying.
I'm excited. Last 2 rounds?
Yep, unless there's a reset. in
Losers and
grands.
finals. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the winner, if the winner and final, okay, if the losers and finals wins, then you go to the next one. But
Yeah,
if the winner and finals wins, then it's GG's. That's
because
right.
Chris
I
has
forgot
to
that's
lose
how that.
twice.
Yeah, that's right. I forget that's how that works. Cool. Yeah, Chris is kind of crazy.
He has had
That
insane
Tinkaton
sweep.
though, if they can get it set up, that will be decent against Lugia. But that is the that is how the cookie crumbles. So right now we have Tinkaton and Charizard against each other, and then the winner of this round will go and face Chris, who is running the Lugia deck right now.
Yeah, so we actually, in our top 3, have 3 different decks, which is kind of exciting, especially for
Yeah,
a
that is.
beginner event.
It is very exciting, extremely exciting.
Let's see.
Yeah. I'm like fidgeting, shuffling my cards. Chat, what's your favorite kind of, what do you guys all use Dragon Shield for your card sleeves? That's definitely my vibe. More of a
I sure
Dragon
do.
Shield kind of guy, yeah.
I've got custom. So actually, for my Pokemon decks, I don't have Dragon Shield on them, but for Magic, I made custom ones of Donkey Kong, of course.
Oh wow.
My monkey deck.
That's kind of sick.
They're actually, the print and stuff on them is really nice for like custom ones. Oh,
That fucks in a good way.
JoJo's here. It's time. Let me bring up watch stream.
Tinkaton is inbound. Tinkaton is inbound, chat.
You'd think I would have had the time to fix the names, but that's okay. JoJo versus Conifer, and this is from JoJo's point of view. So we get to see the
Alright, let's see
Tinkaton
it.
again.
We get to see the methodology of the Tinkaton on the stream. We're here. It's time. It's gaming. We're back in it. We are in the grand finals of losers. Chat, it's here. Oh, I'm excited. This is a good game. This is gonna
The
be a
winner
good
of
game.
this gets to fight Chris.
Mhm,
is that gonna be-
indeed.
Again, have both of these people fought Chris? No, JoJo's not fought Chris, so
No, JoJo lost round 1, and then they've been on a fucking war path back to the top.
we are seeing Chris get another mulligan though, which is brutal for Lugia.
Yeah, that is brutal for Lugia, and I think the Tinkaton will take that every day of the week. You know, it will take that mulligan extra draw. Yeah, man, the Dunsparce is always that's such an interesting way to have a draw engine, but it's also like a
is.
very consistent draw engine. You know, like it's not like it doesn't feel like this is like it's inconsistent and you're not getting what you want. I mean, like in that first game it did, but in terms of it actually doing the drawing, it's actually pretty good.
It's really crazy too to see a draw engine that gets better like the later in the game, because your chances of getting more to Dunsparces just goes up. And
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what?
oh, we were talking about Lugia, this
Yeah.
Charizard game.
Yeah, I know.
Oopsie daisy. Welcome
Yeah.
back.
Chris isn't even in right now. We're still cheering for him. I'm here for it. No, we're not cheering for it. We're here. We have Conifor with the Charizard deck. Their deck is great. It's pretty solid. I think they're gonna do
Conference,
pretty
yeah,
well.
had great
I think
plays.
especially with this first setup, like their first turn, that's pretty strong. They have 2 Pidgeots. They have a Zard. They have a Charmander. They have the Radiant Zard. That's a pretty strong setup. It is also a strong setup though on the Tinkaton deck, but they need to be careful because if they
Can this be an early
that,
kill?
that is terrifying. This could be over this turn. This game could be over on this turn right now.
Rare candy.
And they have Conifer has a lot of cards in hand right now. This is not looking good.
Oof.
Oh wait, this is it. They evolve to Charizard, retreat, win. This is it. This is actually a
Oh,
dead.
they're not even gonna evolve the Charizard. They're just gonna put it on.
Oh,
Pidgeot.
that's a misplay. They could have just won. They literally misplayed. They could have won that game.
I guess. Could Pidgeot
just
could still get the
they-
kill with 120?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they can. That's GG's. Oh yeah. They don't even need to evolve
Another
anything
Charizard,
else.
yeah,
It's
it's just fluff at
GG's.
this point.
Yeah. Wow. That's the second speedy game we've seen this. That's even faster than the first game, honestly.
Yeah. You hate to see
Yeah.
it too, because
Yeah,
this
that's-
already looked like a much better
Wow.
game.
GG's. I don't think Conifer knows that they just won. They
Yeah, that
really do.
is. Dang.
Wow. GG's.
Let's
That's
bluster and win.
crazy. That is so unfortunate, but
You do hate to see that,
you hate to see
especially
him.
at the
in
end of
lose.
losers.
Yeah. Especially when JoJo was on a warpath from like the very beginning.
JoJo had
and
done
then at the
so
very
good
end.
up to this point.
Oh, and
It
at
is
the
JoJo.
very end,
The stream
it's the
curse.
stream curse. No. I know that they were on such a warpath to bringing it back, and then just right there at the that is
Bring up
the
the-
worst, man. That is the worst. JoJo, feel free to undeafen yourself. Let's talk. Let's get your post game interview. I played well in losers, I promise. We saw, man. We saw. Look at that.
I
Like
watched your
they
game with Self Care
tried-
Gamer.
they were screaming back to the top and just wow, immediately gets it. So then Connor Ford is gonna run it back with Chris. Maybe they won't make
Scary.
the mistake. Wow,
right.
unfortunate.
Yeah, if JoJo does want to talk, we can
Mm-hmm.
bring him up.
Yeah.
Let's go to the commentary desk. I'm moving you in, JoJo. JoJo, would you like to talk
Yeah.
about your
What's up?
experience?
Welcome, JoJo. JoJo,
Sure.
we saw you on a warpath, my friend, to bringing it back, and that is, you hate to see a loss like that, man. You played well. I'm sure you played well leading up to that. We caught the end of not on stream, but we caught the end of your Tinkaton match on the other
With Self Care
girl's stream.
Gamer.
Yeah, Self-Care Gamer. And man, you played well. It was very smart, but you just hate to see it. That is part of the game, unfortunately. The luck of the draw, as you will.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think your stream is cursed, Hayden. I don't know how.
Yeah, we'll
Just-
have to look into that one.
but I just hope that this doesn't discourage people from like playing stuff that's not in the meta.
Yeah.
I definitely was talking with a few people, obviously like friends who play the TCG quite frequently. Frosted Caribou being one of them. You know, one of like the main TCG commentators, going the worlds and everything. And her like main motto is just like play what you love, play what you want, and just have fun with it. And I hope that people can see from like the losers bracket that You know, I was having a blast. Like we were all
Yeah.
having so much fun in the Discord going through. It's just
Yeah.
it's a shame that people couldn't see the mechanic work out on this stream. But I hope that they get the deck list to try, and I hope that we're still having fun, and that Chris and Conifor battle it out to see who's best.
We'll
Well
see.
said.
Thank you for being a part of this tournament, and again, everything you said so true and well spoken, and yeah, it was great having you.
Hey, I thank you so much, and you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and make sure to donate.
Donate.
Yeah.
Go click the link. Go click
Donate
the
to
link,
Penny
chat.
Changes.
Do
Mental
we have any
health.
updates on
for
the
youth in Scotland.
donation, by the way?
I actually don't think we've gotten another donation. It's been an hour, guys. That's too long.
Come on, give us another one. Throw a couple more dollars in there, chat.
The mental
Even
health.
just a little bit.
The youth mental health in Scotland. It needs us.
The youth.
The youth.
But yeah, thank you, JoJo. It was wonderful meeting you and wonderful having you in this tournament.
Yeah, wonderful meeting you too, and hope to see y'all in the future.
Of
Thanks so
course.
much.
Well,
Thank you so much.
of course.
All right. It's time. It's
We
grand
are
finals.
we are in grand finals. Now, for a reminder, everybody in chat, Conifor has to beat Chris twice. But if Chris wins once, it's GG's. Chris will take the tournament with their Lugia deck. It's Lugia v Charizard. I'm ready to get into it. I'm ready to see what they got. I think we saw that Chris has the potential to beat, or excuse me, we saw that Conifor has plenty of potential to beat Chris in their first game. It was literally a misplay. So we're gonna see if they can actually execute finally on that. So here we go, grand finals game 1. Who's it gonna be? We're gonna see if it where it ends up overall.
Conifer's point of view. We're switching over to the gameplay now.
The run back is real. The run it back is real.
Semifinals into grands. And he do it.
Let's find out.
Update. Chris
All right,
going
who will
first.
Chris will get turn 1, which is very beneficial in this situation. Well, actually, not with what they've drawn. Well, I guess they can Ultra Ball or whatever. But if they leave out one card, that's not gonna be amazing for Conifor, because they really need. Because Lugia has potential to turn 1 knock things. So they really need to Ultra Ball into something else, unfortunately, which means they're going to have to burn that technical machine and that energy, I think.
Does he get another heads? No. At the beginning and at the end. He's failing to get heads. Taking out Luminion for a supporter, correct? Yes. And the emotes have begun as his first turn ends.
The emotes are back. Chris with a newfound wave of confidence. Yeah, they have to. If they don't, they're risking a knock, a turn 2 knock. I'm surprised they didn't get turn. Well, they can't attack turn 1, of course, but yeah, they have to do this, or they will suffer consequences. So they need to get a second Mon out there. This is not a great start for Conifer. This is not what you want to see, because if Conifer needs the win here to take it to game 2, but it is not a fantastic start. I mean, it is a comeback. Charizard's comeback deck, but you know, there's only so much you can come back from, you know?
I'm so glad to see that he thought of that too, you know? Because sometimes when you're there and you feel like your back's against the wall, you're not seeing everything. We saw that even in Conifer's last game against Chris.
Yep.
But he's coming into it clear-headed now, which is beautiful.
Seems like he's a bit more honed in. Let's see, though. The fish is already out. There's the Ultra Ball.
not ready to set up Lugia because he's not got his Archeops in the discard. Can you believe I forgot to make a card fly on for Archeops? How do you
That
do
is
that when you've
kinda
got two
wild.
people playing Lugia?
That is kind of wild. All right. I think they have to candy here to at least, buff it so it doesn't die on one. They get the Fertile Rain at least. So I mean, they're at least, they're beefing up their side, but man, it's just not gonna be. Oh, it's not gonna be easy. This is a tough one for Coniford. It's not gonna be a quick win though for Chris, unless something crazy happens with if he manages to have boss and start really dishing damage out. The Ultra Ball, I think you Ultra Ball to another Charmander or something that gets you a draw. Yeah, that's fair.
Might as well hold on to
Burning
it.
Darkness. At least get the 180 on them. Not too bad. It's a tough position, though, that Coniford's in. It's a very tough position. 3 cards hand. They need to top deck something amazing right now, because otherwise Chris is just going to start really steamrolling them, excuse me.
I guess we're looking for what, Iono, or I don't know if they had Professor's Research, but
Yeah,
just
and
something to
Iono,
get-
Professor's Research, or even if you top deck a rare candy here, you could still, then you could
Yeah,
get that,
'cause you got Ultra Ball.
yeah, you can get that Pidgeot.
Another Explorer's Guidance.
Yeah, 2 Explorer's Guidance back to back is pretty impressive. This is tough here. This is tough. Let's see. A lot of cards in the discard, though. That was a pretty big discard.
We are seeing 26 to 41 deck size right now.
Yeah.
Chris did almost lose them all last
Yeah,
time.
Chris did burn a ton of cards in the pursuit to get to V-Star here. And there's the V-Star. And the V-Star, I think, will... this Lugia was played this turn, though, so they can't
'cause he switched it
V-Star
out,
on this turn. Yeah. Ursaluna's out. Oof. Man. This is tough. They have 2 in
Basic
hand.
energy.
Yeah, the game is just does not want Conifer to get ahead at all. I think geez, what do you Ultra Ball for here anyway? I guess you Ultra Ball, do they have fish? They have fish. What I would do is
so.
if they have fish, I Ultra Ball for fish and then fish to probably a Professor's Research or Iono, right? Or probably just a Professor's Research if they have it. That's
actually
honestly
Don't
that's
have
my
fish.
that is my oh they don't run fish.
Nope.
Oh my goodness, they have no options here. They just don't have anything. They literally can't do anything but
Just to
attack.
put their damage on.
Yeah, they literally that's all they have. They don't have anything else. At least with the damage that they have put out though, they negate any cape. So that is
true.
a fortunate thing for them. Might just be it just might be the best muscle milk option. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm not sure. This is tough.
It's
is
scary
really,
when
really
the
tough.
only thing you can hope for is that your opponent misplays.
Yeah, either they misplay or they don't draw right.
Yeah, if they...
Okay, well they're doing that. Oh, there's the boss. Oh, they cut the boss. Okay. What do they draw here? Oh, Arven's massive. That's a
Oof.
massive card to draw right now. That definitely saves their butt a little bit. They can get a candy here, I think. I think you get a candy. You have Ultra Ball. You get a candy, and you get a... I don't know what tool you
I think
get.
Defiance
Probably a Vital-
Band?
Yeah,
Or-
probably Defiance.
Defiance.
I think me personally, I get Defiance and I get Candy, and then I Ultra Ball for Pidgey or Pidgeot, and I can get that quick search. Okay, Evolution TM is a misplay, but that is unfortunate.
At least they got the candy.
They did get the candy, and I think they see the play of going for the Pidgeot. I guess you can use the TM.
Oh yeah, they got it for
burn,
fodder.
I suppose. Yeah. Where's the Pidgeot? There's the Pidgeot. All right, Pidgeot's coming to play. They are saving this just a little bit. Let's see, though. Is it going to be enough? Here's the quick search. Probably going to find Buddy Poffin. That's what I would do, at least. Yeah, find that Buddy Poffin. Use that item. or a research could also be good. I mean, you've already used your support of this turn though, so really, me personally, I get that Buddy Poffin, get those 2 more
And then on
Zards
the
out,
board.
and then because then you're safer on the board overall, because then you have a Zard and another Pidgeot. But I mean, let's see what they run here.
The pressure of trying to think about it with those emotes in the
Yeah,
background.
oh man. 1 nest ball, I don't think is the move. I think you body putty. Yeah, there it is. I think they see it. They see the play. Yep. There it is. All right, there's the Buddy Poff, and you grab 1 of each. Easy. There you go.
Perfect.
Now they're cooking. Now they are cooking. They
Things are
have
turning
their
around.
insurance. They're gonna have 2 quick searches. This is going to be a very strong comeback now from Conifer. This could go into game. This could go into what is it called? Overtime
Bracket
finals or
reset.
whatever. This could go into a bracket reset, and that's 2 prizes.
Things are looking up, Millhouse.
Yeah, 2 prizes for them. That is pretty strong. I think Chris here, the way they wins this is he gets that the Ursaluna definitely function. I mean, it's interesting he chooses the Ursaluna to put up. Interesting. I think the reset here comes from, or I think Chris has to play that Minkino again and start whacking through things again. I think that's the play here. They could also use Ursaluna to. I mean, if they put 2 energy on Ursaluna, then it can start also whacking pretty hard. But it's still only 260, so it doesn't kill. I don't know. This will be interesting to decide what they want to do.
The Arven in hand is also so good for Conifer when they already have
Oh
Charizard.
wow! And there's the Ursaluna has enough on it now to start dishing the damage. But again, really don't know why. I mean, I guess 260 is better than the 220, but whew, you're sacrificing a lot here. And I guess Charizard really can't kill the Ursaluna either. 260, but
Yeah, with no prize cards taken.
yeah. There's the 240. Can't kill that one. Can't kill Lugia. Quick search for the boss. Quick search for the boss is the play here. Get another 2 at the very least. There it is. They
Yeah.
learn from
Yeah,
game
he
1. They
remembers.
learn from game 1. They learn from game 1. Get the fish up. You gotta get the. Or well, you could kill Lugia too. Actually.
Yeah, it was huge.
Either or. This is massive. They will lose their. That's a bad Buddy Poffin. They can't pick anything. They don't have any to pick. I think there's like 1 or something. I think there's like a Pidgey.
If even, actually.
There's a Pidgey, I think. Oh no, they pulled
stopping
it.
2 emote.
Yeah.
Arven for a rare candy could help set up though.
Yeah, Arven Rare Candy gets you to. There it is. So that's 2 more prizes. I think we're gonna see another game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think we're gonna see another game.
How exciting.
I don't see. Yeah, because you quick search boss fish. Wait, you Arven. Oh, wait, you can't do boss. Ew. Well, they die here. Well, you don't even have to. I see. Well, if they can get the second quick search. But,
Oh,
okay.
we'll see what
Let's
Iono
what
does
happens.
for him.
Ooh, Iono's. Yeah, that might help out Conifer, honestly.
No, well, not much changed.
Not really, yeah. I think How does Conifer win this game? So they're stalling now. How do we get the boss up? Yeah, well, the boss won't happen next turn, that's for sure. Unless, well,
Chris
I guess
doesn't
if they don't
attack.
knock out, yeah, if Chris doesn't
Yeah.
attack his turn, then you honestly, you quick search boss win, easy peasy.
He's
Which
put
is very,
energy on
which I don't
barrel.
think Chris is going to. I don't think Chris is going to attack because they promoted Babero for whatever reason. Yeah, the Babero promotion was definitely a throw. Like I don't know why they did that. That's actually wild. Yeah, I think Chris is cooked on this game. Conifer did not like getting emoted on. Exactly. I think,
No more.
well, I guess the Archeops can give him enough energy to retreat the barrel, but still, like,
They're in a tough spot.
yeah, I don't see a way out for Chris. That's all I'm saying. I think we're going to another one.
Nothing coming out with Primal Turbo.
Yeah, nothing coming out. I think it's cooked. I think they're cooked.
One more.
I unfortunately
boss.
think Chris is cooked, and yep, there it is. There it is. I think
Yo, yeah, the fish and everything.
there, and they learn from game one, and there
Oh
it
my
is.
goodness.
Wow, a full sweep by Conifer on Chris. Chris didn't even take one prize. Very impressive.
The milk is
Very,
hitting him.
very impressive. Bracket is now reset, and we're going into grand finals.
How crazy.
Grand finals game 2 is here, chatters.
I'm gonna
game.
just move them both up to this right here.
Yep. All right.
And I'm just gonna switch right back here.
Wow. Excellent. Like, honestly, very well executed by Conifer. Genuinely, very good execution. I mean, that was ruthless. That was genuinely ruthless.
And here they are running it back. Grand finals, bracket reset. No more matches after this. Anyone's game,
Yep.
really.
This game will determine it all. We will see where it goes.
No mulligans.
No mulligans, and that's a pretty strong start on Conifer's side. I don't know what they got on. I don't know what Chris has got going on, but
Hopefully it's another Snorlax Chinchino. Like it was the last time that he won, because he definitely could have used it before. Cape frame 1 is good. Except, did we ever even see a cape last game?
no, we did not see a Cape last game, and I think that Cape game 1 is a very strong start for them. They have an Ultra Ball again, so they can at least get 2 Pokemon out. But man, it's not a strong start for Conifer. I mean, it is, but it isn't. If they need one key piece to really, they need a Buddy Poffin or something to get themselves set up.
Yeah, we are, I guess, in the same position.
Yeah, very similar position.
Didn't stop last time, though.
Did not. It actually won. They won it last time, but I think Chris has a lot stronger of a start this time versus game 1. Here's the Mezagoza. Ooh, misses the coin flip though.
That's 2 missed coin flips in a row.
Yeah, all of the luck Chris has had up until this point is, I think, finally coming to a head, and
We just got to watch Conifer learn what Mesagoza does in real time. I love the even though we're not listening to them, we see so much emotion just in the way that they move their mouse and
exactly.
click on the cards.
Exactly. They have some. They linger. They're really trying to figure this stuff. They're lingering between the cards. I don't know why they even have. I mean, Manaphy is fodder here. You Ultra Ball Manaphy, and no, don't play Manaphy. It's literally useless here.
At least it fills a slot, so you don't.
Oh my gosh! There's no
automatically
way.
lose.
There's no way. Wait, that was also a throw. Oh no, this is. I mean, I guess you get candy here, but like, man, this is just rough.
It's so scary to pick up candy though when, like,
ooh,
you could lose your
Vitality
hand.
Band's kind of big.
I actually don't know what Mesagoza does either.
Wait, why can't they evolve? Oh, this is their turn 1.
Turn 1.
Yeah. This is not great. This Charmander dies this turn is not looking good. They have to top deck something something fierce. Oh, and they also fail the Mesagoza. Yeah, no, they literally, if they don't top deck something useful next turn, it's over. Because the Lugia this turn, I think, gets the knock on Charmander. Oh, they hit it. Oh, I think it might be GG's, chat. It's not looking good for Conifer. Chris might take this entire tournament right here.
The only thing that I wonder about is, you know, Chris, like he was saying, he's kind of just doing the motions. So I almost
Mhm.
wonder if he's going to be too focused on setting up still and not taking advantage of.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe he learned from that first game to be more cognizant of that, though, or the first game that he almost lost with what's his face with Coniford, yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. There's second energy.
There's Lugia
It might be
V-Star.
over right here. We have to be very careful.
Oh, a chance.
Ooh, Candy is a chance. Oh, they don't get the knock though. Ooh, okay. So they're still in it.
I guess no Archeops in the
Yeah, no
graveyard, not
Archeops.
worth.
I thought there was an Archeops in the graveyard. Am I crazy?
Man, I wish
Or
we
maybe
could
they-
check.
Yeah, got it right. Click the actual game.
A great Messagoza.
Yeah, hits the Mezzagoza coin flip, gets the Pidgey. I think you rare Candy into. Honestly, so you have both set up for next turn. I think you Candy Pidgeot, and then you get
Quick
then
search, Candy.
quick search for another Candy to the Charizard. Yeah, I think that's the move here. I think Chris is. They had their shot to absolutely cripple him, but yeah, if Chris had to knock out the Charizard last turn for this to like completely stop dead in its tracks, but now it's back. So, I mean, I guess he hit the Mezzagoza, so they got the Pidgey out anyways. But the momentum is now building for Coniford. The momentum is building again indeed.
And it looks like some of the Chris fans in chat are beginning to seethe.
Yeah, they're
Chris,
getting
don't let him get this comeback.
They don't want it. We're gonna see though.
It's 180 on the board. I guess that's our first damage too.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
No Messagoza luck. Professor's research. Does he have some Archeops to discard this time?
I don't know.
No.
I think Chris is getting bricked here. This is not good.
Yeah, no Archeops in the discard. This is a
Yeah.
brutal,
Well, they're gonna be able to get 2 in discard right
Okay.
now, so that's gonna help out a ton. That's gonna help out a ton.
that's a good play. Good for you, Chris.
Good job, Chris. Listen, I want Chris to win as much as the next guy, but I also want Conifer to win as much as the next guy.
I just love the game, you know? Love of the game.
Yeah, exactly. We're here for the love of the game. All right. Chris is setting up quite nicely here. Doesn't get the knock, but man, the damage is definitely brutal.
220 Tempest Dive, and he realized that Conifer was getting more off the Messagoza, so
Yeah.
removed it.
It looks like Conifer didn't set the Pidgey up, or doesn't set the Pidgeot up earlier, so in the
They're paying
long
for it
term,
now.
in terms of sequencing, they are not looking pretty.
Really, what choice do you have but to go for Pidgeotto now and just hope you can get it next turn?
Exactly. You kind of have to.
And they see that way too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not looking hot. I mean, you do another 180. That's three. Dang, that's not enough.
360.
Yeah, 360 is not enough, which is an insane thing to say, but 360 is not enough. They'll take their first two prizes. They have no way to set up another. They have a Pidgeot, so that I guess they could search for Buddy Buddy Poffin. They needed it. Yeah, they definitely missequenced earlier by not evolving the Pidgeot first, then getting the Charizard out. But yeah, they're slowly losing options to get out of this situation.
It's
And
tough
it
when you
also
don't have any Charizards to be a little bit, I guess, narrow-minded on trying to get it out.
Well, the next turn, if I'm Chris here and I have a boss, I actually boss up Pidgeot and kill that first, and then I kill them because then they have no way to bring it back. Because next turn they're actually going to have Pidgeot, and they'll be able to quick search again.
That is true.
And you can, at the very least, in that situation, quick search for two Charmanders. You put two on the field. All right, he just goes for the balk. I thought he would, but you know,
it's nice to hypothesize.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying if I was in their shoes at the moment, that's the way I would have gone about it. Yeah, and here's the Pidgeot EX. Quick search into Buddy Buddy Poffin. Ooh, boss is pretty big here, actually. Boss is fairly large. That means, because I think we're dishing out, what, 120? Yeah, we don't quite get a kill. Ooh. All right, there's the quick search. They're going to find, there's the Buddy Buddy. Perfect. I think you keep Pidgeot up, knock the Lugia, and then there's another Lugia V-Star coming on the way, but it's not going to be able to kill that Pidgeot. I think you bring out both Charmanders, because the Pidgeot can't die here. Nah, that's a misplay. That is a misplay.
You don't have the means to get another Pidgeot out fast enough.
Yeah,
you
need to get that. You need to put preference over, or preference. You need to prefer two Charmanders there, in my personal opinion, especially because Pidgeot cannot die in any scenario here. The Defiance Band, how much is that at? I think 30. So you're doing 150 there. Still not enough to kill the fish, but it's enough to kill Lugia. And Conifer will tie it up. 2 prizes for them. Took them a hot minute, but the comeback is starting to get there. Charizard. That's pretty hopeful. You're gonna start to be able to see Conifer start to build back their ranks in this situation. You can search for the candy here. You have a couple other options. You can boss up the fish in this situation as well. Yeah, I think you search for candy. You search for candy, switch, retreat, bring up Charizard, evolve. Well, excuse me. You search for candy. You evolve Charizard. You Infernal Rain. Put two on them. You put 1 on Pidgeot or Pidgey. Excuse me. Retreat Pidgeot EX, and then you bring up the Charizard, and I think that gives you another. You boss up the fish, and that gives you another 2 prizes. However, that does not finish the game for you, though. I'm praying Chris wins. I don't see a way. I think for Chris to win this, you have to cripple this. You have to take this Pidgeot out somehow, and I think the Minkino is literally the only way Chris has an out here, because the Minkino is like energy ability and being able to dish out so much damage. Ooh, the Ursaluna is huge here. Doesn't kill Pidgeot, but the damage is rough. But Pidgeot will be returning back to the bench here. And I think you, again, like I said, I think you got a quick search candy, Charizard. Where's the candy? That's not, nope.
That was almost really bad.
I was about to lose my mind. Yep, there's the candy.
That's the kind of stuff that only happens on the
Infernal
TCG
Rain.
Live.
There it is. Let's see. Okay, there's 2 left in the deck. That's important to note. 2 on Charizard. Honestly, I wouldn't even. I mean, maybe you put 1 on Pidgey. Yeah, even then, I probably might not even do that. Defiance Band is actually. How much does Defiance Band add? I don't even know. I don't even run that in my. I don't run that in my personal deck. You got to boss the fish here. Do they see the boss and the fish?
Defiance Band adds 30 more damage.
Defiance Band at the moment would do. So wait, they've lost 2. So 180. So 180, 21, 24, 27. So 10 short.
Just barely.
But I think they see the boss play here. Bossing up the fish. Yep. There's the 2 prizes. This is pretty
love
good.
To see bossing up the fish.
I think I would Defiance Band regardless, just to like have the damage.
Have it on.
Yeah, they're 240 right now.
And in
They
case
will
you
take
lose
that.
your hand.
That is huge. I don't see a way out for Chris at the moment. I really don't. I really don't see a way out. And another boss. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is the only way out for Chris if they top deck a boss here and bring up Pidgeot. Then it makes it a tied game. But even then, man, this is tough. Needs some luck to keep his momentum.
If they come in and take out Pidgeot, though, then Charizard will finally do enough to beat Lugia in one hit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Even then, though, it's not enough.
And actually playing a normal Lugia there.
Oh, I think
makes things tougher.
Oh, he has to pick. Oh, he has to. I don't think Chris understands how that card works because he has to pick. Put up the Pidgey. Put the Pidgey up. There you go.
Yeah.
It does force Conifor to bring that card up. That's the move. No, that's the move. Or I mean, Manaphy also could be the move there. But then how are you gonna get out the active? Yeah, there you go. This Pidgey dies. That puts it at 2.
If that Pidgey dies, Defiance Band makes it enough.
Yeah, Defiance Band. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think Chris knows that Conifer has Defiance Band. So I think he's gonna go for it. Yep, and there it is. That's the game. That is the game right there. Chris is done.
He's emoting. He doesn't even know.
Let's see. I don't know if that's enough, or I don't know. Let's see if they see the play. Does Conifer see the play to finish this game right here? I think they do, but we're gonna find out. Defiance. They gotta attach it. They gotta put it. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're checking all their things to make sure that that's what's happening. I mean, you very well also could boss up the other Lugia. That is also. I mean, they have a boss in hand, so that's another option.
Win cons.
Yeah, you could do either or and win this game right now. I think it's cooked. Chat, I think it is GG's. There it is. Yep, there's the boss, and that's GG's.
And there it is, Charizard.
And the champion
for the win
of this tournament will be Conifer. Sensational. What an excellent comeback.
Conifer.
What an excellent comeback with such a consistent, amazing Charizard deck. Wow. Incredible play. Still proud of you, Chris. That was that was close, man. That was so close. Conifer, unmute. Let's see what we got.
Speak to us, friend.
Oh, I gotta put this
Conifer, you're deafened.
on.
Well, while we wait for
everybody,
Conifer,
can we get some GGs in chat? Everybody, GGs in chat. That was a great tournament, guys. If you haven't donated already, please go to donate to Tiny Changes in the link in the chat, please. Congratulations to everybody who played. It was a really wonderful tournament. It was a really great games. Even to the ones we didn't see. Really fun, really good time. I hope everybody who did play had a fantastic time. Conifer, how do you feel? What an amazing comeback.
Woo! I feel great. It is so nice. I misplayed so bad with that Pidgeot. I was in a rough spot game 2.
Yeah, game 2 you did, but you managed to make a comeback. Yeah, what I was telling Hayden when you were in game 2, I was saying you should have candied for the Pidgeot first, then put up the Charizard. But hey, it worked out in the end. It worked out.
Yeah, that was my plan, and then I just wasn't thinking. I saw the emotes, and my brain got distracted. And
the emotes got to them. The emotes got to them. Oh my god, Chris, your strategy worked. Your strategy worked. Wow. Well, you played amazing. Shocker, a Charizard deck won a tournament, unfortunately, but you played great, genuinely, and you seem to learn from your boss mistake from the game that you did lose earlier in the tournament. I noticed that you immediately were like, boss fish, easy. I know how to do this.
Yeah. I saw that you called it out, and that was the reason why I came back, was because I didn't boss the fish, and so I almost didn't do it game 1.
Yeah.
And then I thought back, it was like a flashback, and I remember you saying that, and I was like, all right.
That's how it works, right? You got to do those. You learn from your mistakes in the game, and that's you adapted, and you did very well. Chris, if you're in the chat, you did amazing as well. You played very well. The Lugia deck is a very good deck. I think you also just got really unlucky with some of your coin flips and stuff at the end. It was still really good, though. But overall, fantastic tournament. Conifer, do you have anything else to say to the chat?
I have just, one main thing, and that is chat. Right now, if you are in there, donate.
Donate.
Speaking of donations, friends, I have an
Donate,
update.
donate, please.
And I even brought
more
up the browser
donations.
for this one because it's such a big update.
Oh shit.
Here it is. Let's refresh the
Shit.
page because it's not showing up.
Did we meet our goal?
Oh my goodness, you're gonna have to wait and find out because it's giving me some trouble.
Yeah. You gotta accept those cookies.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, you know what? Keep the suspense going, guys. Start your
Ooh.
What is it gonna be?
We've done it. We've reached our goal.
Yay! Yippee!
And this is...
$250.
We actually reached it over, and this is thanks to a beyond generous donation from our very own Heyo Jojo, who donated $120,
Wow.
saying lovely tournament for a lovely cause run by lovely people. Losers bracket climb. Jojo, thank you for making a not so tiny change.
Jojo, that would make it. You know, your losers bracket climb would make an amazing YouTube video. I just want to say that. It'd make an amazing story. But yeah, amazing stuff. Thank
What a
you so
great
much, Hey
tournament.
Jojo. And
Wonderful.
Hayden, thank you so much for putting this together. This was a great tournament. This is awesome
course.
stuff.
I'm so glad that it worked out and that everyone got to have fun. Conifer, for winning, also on the topic of donations, we will make a donation towards Tiny Changes in your name. So, look at you. You get to donate too.
Yippee! Thanks. Yeah, I think it's a really good charity, and I am all for it.
Hell yeah.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Yeah, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff.
Thank you so much, everyone. It has been a
Yeah,
wonderful
thank you so
4
much.
hours.
Yeah, thanks for having me on stream. I know I'm a new face, but I appreciate you guys letting me come in and commentate and be a part of this event. This was very wonderful, and it was put together very well.
Austin, what's it? Shout yourself out. Where can they find you?
So Favlam, FVLAM, if you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, please. Here, I'll type my name in my chat so you can click my thing. Oh wait, I'm on the VOD's channel. No! Hang on, wait, no, don't click that one. Hang on, wait. There you go. Yeah,
put it on the
I
stream, too.
do. I start. There you go. Yeah, Favlam, go subscribe. I put out videos weekly. I have a video cooking right now of I walked on a treadmill while playing the entirety of Luigi's Mansion 2 in one sitting. I walked a marathon. It was kind of wild, yeah. I also I do events all the time. Every Friday on Twitch, we do Among Us. We're doing Among Us August, but every weekend, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'm always live on Twitch. So go check me out over there. I'm doing something. But yeah, if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, that's what I care the most about right now because I'm trying to get the YouTube running up.
Subscribe.
And running.
That's what,
So,
that's what
thank you
matters.
again, thank you again for having me on this tournament. This was awesome.
Thank you so
glad I got to
much.
commentate.
It was
Yeah.
very nice to have, you know, I'm more color commentary, so you were definitely providing a lot of insight that I think was so good to have, especially for people who are just now starting out to play the game, which is what we like
Yeah.
around here.
You helped me single-handedly win. I'll say that. Without your insight,
Listen,
I would have
was
just
just-
made the same mistake.
I just want to make it very clear. I did get. I don't want to think I like gave him insider knowledge. I just said what. Hey, this was the mistake of the game, and I said that for everybody that lost today. So
Chris would have
Did
gotten one
do
too
that.
if he had ever lost before now.
yeah, he just didn't lose. So
He was too goated.
that's
All right.
all right though.
Thank
All
you all
right,
so
thank
much.
you so much again.
I'm going to shut things down, so everyone say goodbye. Goodbye, chat.
Bye everybody. Congratulations, Conifer. Goodbye. Goodbye everybody. Have a great night.